We'll just do the damn thing.
Yes,
I think
sir.
we're live right now.
We are. Let's
Something
go.
like that. Uh, Being a little unprofessional over here, but it's all right. We'll make it work.
That's right.
Uh, but man, dude, so my first time even hearing about this movie was my neighbor. Like I walked my son to school back and forth every day, and this lady, she realized that I was a content creator and I was horror, and that's one thing she loves horror. Her and her husband love horror, and she was just like, "Have you seen
That's
Dark
awesome that your
Harvest?"
neighbors are horror fans.
I know, dude. Like I was like,
It's like a
I was
match
like,
made in heaven.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, it was she. But dude, she's like the type of, and she's a sweet lady, real sweet lady. I'm not talking negative about her, but she's very loud and vocal. So when there's
Yeah.
crowds of parents around, she's like, "Hey, Destin," and she'll just be like, "Have you seen blah blah blah?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, no, I ain't seen that." Oh, blah, blah. I'm like, let's get a little closer. Let's talk
Right.
amongst ourselves instead of like all these moms are like, what's going on right now? Like, but that's just her personality. She's very loud, and I heard she's a comedian too. She does like stand up. So I was like,
Oh,
oh, I'll
shit.
come and check out some of your stand up here in
Yeah,
Dallas.
if you
And
do check her out, send me a couple recordings.
yeah, yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. So she's supposed to let me know whenever she does it again and stuff. So, but she's chill, she's cool, but she's very loud and
Energetic. Yeah.
very energetic. I'm like, where are you getting all this energy? Like, do you like do you just like chunk back Red Bulls all day? Because like
I can't hate on her. Sounds like me during one of my Raiders games. Like
oh
I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, like when I'm watching my Raiders games, it's like I'm a completely different person to what you're used to talking to. Like
yeah,
I'm like 5 times level loud and stuff. It's crazy. Like even my family would be like, Marcus, like it's not that serious. I'm like, yes, it is.
yeah, yeah. Me, I guess like now that I'm like pushing 38, I'm like on my way. April I'll be
Mo-
38, and I'm like, I was like
More
some of my
more
friends that are
reserved,
older, huh? What's
more
that?
reserved, more chill.
Yeah, like, and I didn't used to be. I used to be just like so like go go go, and I still am. I love like living in the moment. I love experiences. I love doing all that kind of stuff. But I used to just be just like very energetic and just the life of the party pretty much
Right.
everywhere I went. I even threw like some parties whenever my parents would go out of town, and I got like in like it was crazy, dude. That's a whole nother story. But like I used to be like the Stifler of
Nice.
Mississippi.
Finch has a mom?
Look, it's nuts. I could tell you some stories, man. And then, and so like now it's like I'm just kind of like some of my older friends. They're always asking me, "Where do you get all this energy? What's up?" And they're all like chilled out and everything. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm
Right.
just living, man. I'm just living life. And now I'm there. I'm at their age of
Yep.
where they were, and I'm like, this is what they're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah,
It
bro.
starts.
I'm a few years behind you, and I'm just like, I'm kind of in the same way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it's so funny because I remember being younger, and my my most of my family consists of girls. So
Mine too.
anywhere I go or whatever, my family like they're playing like R&B, soft music, stuff like that. And I'm just like, man, fuck y'all listening to? I'm not listening to this shit. You know what I mean? Now I'm in my 30s. I'm like, wait, what? Put on some Keith Sweat. Let's go. Put on this. You know what I mean? Some R&B and stuff. And I'm just like, man, and it's so funny because I'll sit there and I'm like, damn, man, now I know what these guys are on when I was younger and shit. Now I'm at their level now. It's like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? The older you get, you know what I mean? The more just relaxed you want to become.
Yeah. Yeah, it is true. It's like because the more I guess interaction you do out there and you go
Yep.
whatever, it's like our way of avoiding drama, I feel like, or
Yep.
any type of like you the older you get, you have like no patience for bullshit and
Nope.
and, and it's just kind of like, all right, I'm gonna avoid that. I don't need to do that. And it's
Yep.
almost like I don't want to say it's like living in fear, but it's like living in like, oh, that could happen, and that's it if I go over there or
Right.
I do that, and it's like I just talk myself out of it.
Right.
So
It's not living in fear. It's just, being aware that, certain situations, it's like, okay, this could end up badly. So let me just beep,
exactly,
beep, beep away
yeah,
from it
yep,
and stuff like that. Like, yeah, the older we get, I mean, that's just how that's just how it goes. Like, I'll see some guys, who are our age and they still got the same energy when they were 18, 19, 20. I'm just like, how? I
yeah,
I can't. I mean, I like I said, if it's my Raiders games or if it's like one of my favorite horror movie franchises come out, okay, then I'm like, yeah, let's go and stuff. But for the most part, I'm just like, man, I just want to chill and hang out.
yep. Yep, that's how I am too, man. That's really the sweet spot is like doing content creating.
Hmm.
It's like this keeps me out of bullshit out there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like I have friends that still are hitting up the bars every night, and I do like to go to a bar and hang out
Right.
with people occasionally, but not every damn weekend. I don't want to
No.
do it every damn weekend and all that. I'd rather be right here, safe with my family, and also
Right.
doing what I love and build my brand and build my community and be with y'all because we're
Yep.
not in person. And honestly, I'd rather hang out with you and everybody else, Val that's here,
Yep.
all of y'all more than I would some of these bozos I grew up with. I'm like, they ain't doing nothing but the same shit, talking about the same shit we've been talking about for years. And it's like
Right.
here, we all are striving to do the same thing. We all kind of got the same sort of vision, trying to do something, you know?
Right.
And we're not just trying to complain. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that, but I have some friends that are really negative.
That's that's everywhere and stuff like that. We found a we found our solitude away from that
Yeah,
negativity. You know what I
right.
mean? And stuff. And that's when the older you get, that's all you want. You just want solitude. You know what I mean? Just solitude. You want to have something that's like, you know what? Yep, I take care of my bills. I take care of my family. I take care of this, but this is for me.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And that's where it's at, man. Man, I'm
yeah.
happy to be here tonight. I ain't gonna lie, I got my second win, man. I don't fucking work 10 and a half hours and I don't even feel like it.
Yeah, dude. Like, okay, so earlier before I did Scream Talk,
Uh-huh.
I took like I've been grilling. I've been grilling like all day, and I had a couple drinks. That's what I do. Okay, I have a couple drinks while I grill. It's a dad thing. It's a me thing. I
Right.
don't know what it is. I just love it. But I've never smoked meatloaf, and I've never made a barbecue meatloaf.
Ooh.
And I did that tonight, and oh my god, dude, it was exquisite.
Ooh.
It was so
Damn.
good.
That should
So
sound exquisite.
I let that
Got
shit smoke for like 5 hours.
got a motherfucker doing this shit.
Yeah, dude, I let it smoke, and I was going to, but I didn't do it. I might do it next time. I was going to wrap the meatloaf in bacon and then smoke it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
got to.
yeah,
Oh
I know,
man.
dude. It sounds so good, and I'm like, all right, I'll do that on the next time.
You
So,
know what?
uh,
Now I'm gonna tell my boss the next time he does things in the smoker, I'm like, yo, I want some meatloaf wrapped in bacon, man. Like, come on, let's go.
dude, make a meatloaf, season it real well, and then wrap that bitch in bacon. You could put
Oh
even like
man.
some brown sugar or like some like barbecue
What?
seasoning on the bacon.
Oh,
Smoke that bitch on slow
hell
and
yeah. Basic
have
candy
you a
bacon.
feast.
Basically
There,
candied bacon.
candy bacon around some damn meatloaf, dude. My
Hell
wife
yeah,
hates
man.
meatloaf. She doesn't like the smell. She doesn't like the smell of barbecue. She thinks it smells like murder.
Wow.
I know, dude. I know. And
Wow.
I'm like, what the hell? But it's good, dude. I'm like, all right, well, more for me, and the kids love it. So,
No, that's right, bro. More for
the
me.
kids will always come up to me and be like, Dad, you cook so well. I was like, I know, you're lucky. You're lucky you got a dad like
I know that's right, man.
that. So I don't know, man. I just love grilling, man. I really do. I thought about starting a cooking channel. I was gonna
Bro, you
call it
should.
like I thought about like like, but I want it to be fun, you know. I don't want it to be like
Right.
your traditional thing, and me like barbecue something out, you know. But I I don't have like a real big setup in my backyard yet, so we're getting ready to like we're house hunting right now. So we're after
Right.
we close on a house and I get my big setup in my backyard, then I'm gonna say, all right, that's when I'm gonna launch my cooking channel because
Bro,
I
let me
dude
know. Let me know because I'll give my boss your information. He loves like even during like business hours when he's busy because he has like multiple TVs in his whiskey bar and stuff.
mm-hmm.
He loves like showcasing YouTubers who cook, like who grill
Yeah,
and do all that stuff. Like I remember the one time we were busy and I, go walking through the bar to go use the bathroom, and half his TVs were like fucking YouTubers cooking on the grill and showing this, showing that, and this and that. And I'm just like, man, shit looks really good.
yeah. One of my buddies, he was like, "Man, why don't you dress up like one of the horror characters, like Michael or Ghostface or Freddy, and grill?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't want all that smoke all over my outfits and my mask and
or
all that kind of stuff, you know?"
or why not Hannibal Lecter?
Oh, dude, that'd be wicked. Or like
Hannibal,
Leatherface or something.
Hannibal was a great cook. It may have been human body parts, but he was a fantastic cook. Like I never,
Damn.
I'd never forget the beginning of Red Dragon when he's feeding everybody, and
Yeah,
everybody's just like, "Oh my god, this is so good!" And I'm just like, "Damn, he cooked them body parts out right. He put some seasoning on it,
yeah,
everything."
yep. Got to be garlic up in that bitch.
Oh hell yes, hell
uh,
yeah,
Smoked brisket, Val. I'm
yes,
always, I love some good brisket. I love it.
hell
I cook
yes.
it occasionally. I'm telling you, I'm just my wife is Hispanic, so she cooks. She makes homemade salsas and tamales and all this
Oh
other good stuff.
man,
Her and her mom and her sister do. And I'm like, all right, cool.
does she make like fucking homemade peppers and shit?
Like, what do you mean, like grow them?
Like grow peppers and shit like that, hot
We
peppers?
did we did at our last house that we lived in, but not here. But yes, we had a little garden and everything. I even got her like this big
Bro,
old like it's stand up garden that she could like put certain things in.
bro, if she ever gets back on that and grows some fucking hot peppers and shit, you let me know. I will buy them off you, bro. Like send them bad boys.
Serranos,
Bro,
jalapenos, the red ones too.
bro,
Dude,
I love some hot shit, bro. Like that's my
when she
shit.
makes her when she makes her salsa because her family's from Mexico City and we go out there sometimes.
Nice.
They're I mean, dude, heat's another level.
Oh,
uh,
I'm sure.
but I'm so used to it now.
Right.
So there her thing is that she doesn't. I like habanero, like the actual habanero pepper,
Oh,
like, but she won't put that in it. And she's like, no, I don't like the flavor of it. And I'm like, she'll like all the other peppers, but
right.
habanero, she just won't do, man.
Man.
So it's so she does the Mexican food and I do my barbecue and everything. So
Hell yeah, man. That's a
yeah.
fucking
And I
great
also
combination.
yeah,
You
dude,
can't
and
go
also
wrong with that.
yeah, she and she always said that like I've never had a guy cook for me or anything like that. And I used to cook her like she loves like shrimp Alfredo pastas, like Cajun
Hell
shrimp Alfredo
yes.
pastas. And I put like some white wine in it and everything. Dude, I think I'm
Yup.
hungry. I think I'm hungry. uh
Let's go.
we're supposed to be watching a movie and we're talking
You're
about food here.
right.
But dude,
Oh,
I'm
man.
telling you, man, like so anyways, where I was getting at was after all that today, I was like, I gotta take a nap. I took an old man nap on the couch, woke up just in time to do some scream talk, got my second win. You hit me up, and I was like, hell yeah, because I wanted you to come on Scream Talk.
I
A-
know.
and I was like, okay, I didn't know if you were I figured you were working because it is Friday night and it's probably a
Yeah.
must. And I was like, all right, so when he gets off, maybe he'll be up for it. So I was like,
Yeah.
we'll just do something else. We'll this is my third time going live today.
Holy
So
shit. You've been on a
yeah, dude.
roll.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I yep. Val's probably like, damn, I feel like I live with Destin.
Right?
She says, "You guys aren't much older or just as old as my kids are." Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, well, hey, my kids. A lot of people were surprised, but like, I have teenagers, man. Like, you've met
Yeah,
my
yeah.
daughter
That's that
Desi,
makes it harder. Yeah.
yeah, at Texas Frightmare,
That shit is
and
shocking. It is.
I know, man. I was a young dad, dude. Went through some struggles, went through some hard
Yeah,
stuff.
everybody is, man.
Got custody of my kids, and man, it was. I'll tell my story one day. I'll have my little story out there. Paula, not at all. We're glad you're here, Paula. Welcome. I
What's
did
up, Paula?
provide some. I did provide some links in the chat. You can watch it on Amazon Prime. You can rent it for $5.99. I'm not sure if it's free anywhere else, but there is a website on Bflix. You can watch it for free. That's kind of like my free site.
Yep.
It seems like it runs pretty smooth too, and I'm like, okay, this doesn't seem as like iffy. If you're gonna
Right.
get like a virus or nothing. I'm like, okay, this seems pretty
Right.
legit.
Yeah, I
So
also have one called the Flixer, and that's been pretty solid for the Flixer TV. That's been pretty solid for me and stuff
okay,
like
okay.
no
I have
ads,
to,
like no like viruses, none of that stuff.
doesn't seem like you got to click and then click and then click just to kind
Right,
of get
right,
around shit.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. My daughter actually, she's like, Dad, everybody uses this at school. And I'm like, I didn't
Mhm.
know about Bflix. And she's like, yeah, everybody watches this at school. I'm like, oh, cool. I was like,
You
this
know
is a
what?
lot better.
What started this shit was the Fire Stick.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Like I never had a Fire Stick, but I had a buddy at work that did, and I bet you that was awesome, man.
Oh,
Like,
it is awesome.
yeah,
especially
yeah.
especially if you know your shit or whatever. If you know how to mess with it, and well, I would say mess with it, but if you know how to set it up the way that you can set it up, it's beautiful, man.
That y'all doing the Fire Stick? I never did it, but I knew people that did.
Hmm.
A buddy of mine that's a coder. He writes a
Hmm.
lot of code. I think you might have met him, Robbie. That was at Texas Frightmare.
I
He was
did,
a
yes.
he was the
Robbie,
drunk guy. He was the
yeah,
drunk guy at the
yep.
tequila tents and stuff. Okay, his ass, like, he's smart as hell. He might not act like it, but he is smart as hell. He jailbroke, I guess you would say, my
Yep.
Xbox 360 back in the day and gave me every game,
Oh, I
every
can
single
believe
game,
it.
all the way back to like Atari. And I was like, bro. And it's just like lists
Whoa,
of
wait,
games, like all
Atari?
all the way from Atari to Nintendo to Super Nintendo
Wow.
to N64,
So you can
everything.
literally get, if it's jailbroken, you can get all those old school system games on your Xbox?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Damn, I never
Right.
knew that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like he's created like AI stuff to like he created this robot that would play Connect 4 against each other.
Oh, that's tight.
Dude, I'm like, man, dude, I'm telling you, he's smart, man.
What
He's
about
the
Operation?
I don't think he's done that, but do it on a human. On a real human. I don't know if I'd trust him on that one.
Right?
But yeah, dude. He has like a loft downtown Dallas. Next time you come
Nice.
into town, dude, we'll go downtown. I'll show you around town because I know
Yeah,
you only got to check out Las Colinas.
I'm about to say I'll actually be getting into town this year because what the convention's what the 17th through the 19th, I
Yep.
think. So I'll be in town the 16th. I'll be coming early Thursday.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
And I'll
especially
probably get.
because
I haven't got
that
my.
really disappointed me last year not being able to get to, do the whole Halloween thing with Carpenter and stuff like that. So I was like,
Yeah.
this year I'm making sure that I get there Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. We'll link up. We'll do some content together because we really didn't get to do that last time you were here.
Yeah.
I lost my wallet, and my buddy
Yeah.
went through
Fuck,
some
I
shit,
forgot
dude.
about that. That's right.
Remember, I had to like the Saturday. I had to drive an hour out to that Uber's to the lady that was our Uber the night before. I
Yeah.
had to because she wasn't coming out until later on that night, and I was like, I need my wallet like now.
Now.
It's like noon, so I had to drive an hour there, an hour back. I was like, I was tired. I was hungover. I was like,
Yep.
man. it was just I don't know. I don't know. That was just a little bit of a bad experience, but we're not going to do that this year. We're going to do it right.
Right.
And if you can stay an extra night or something, dude, like let's
I'll be
say,
staying till Monday.
okay, well, like, dude, like you can stay. I live right near it. I live like 10 minutes away,
Okay.
and you can stay at my house, dude. We can go downtown on Sunday night. I can show
Oh
you
yeah.
just some sights, like some local
Hell
stuff.
yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, because Las Colinas is beautiful. I like,
It
bro,
is,
I'm being dead serious when I say this, like, because I'm trying to like line myself up for it within the next year or two. Like, I'm really thinking about moving out to Texas.
dude.
Especially,
It,
and I was thinking about it too, because I'm like, especially if me and you, we can get horror hooligans off the ground and stuff
mm-hmm.
like that. I'm like, man, especially if we want to, do other content like in person and stuff like that, that would be real cool, what I mean, to be able to link up, like, what I mean, more on a regular basis and stuff like that. And I'm even gonna lie, man, being in Texas opened me up to a whole new fucking world.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know what's happened. I mean, a lot of people have told me recently. It just happened in the last few years. Like I guess, like right post, like right before COVID, like everyone
Uh-huh.
started moving here, and the development started just booming. And I was like, well, this is all I know. I haven't been here. I've been here like the last 3 or 4 years, but I don't know what it was before.
Right.
But it's a different type of energy,
I say
man. I don't know
shit.
what
It's
it
already been
is.
what, 2 years since you moved up there?
It will be 2 years in July.
Yeah, damn, that fucking went fast. Holy shit.
I know, man. I know. I'm like, dude, I feel like I still
I feel like
just
you
got
just
here.
moved. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's the same way I'm feeling, man. I'm like, oh my God. But dude, if you moved here, that'd be super awesome, man. We could do some content in
hell
person
yes.
together, man. We could put some shit together. And
Hell yeah, man.
I haven't met him yet, but C3 Films lives in Dallas.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
3C
Yep.
Films, Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that opportunity to meet it because he's killing it, man. He has
Oh, hell
blown up the
yeah.
last couple years. Yeah, I'm like, dude,
Oh,
I don't know
hell
what
yeah,
he's
man.
doing.
I love that one intro when he did his review for Halloween Kills. And he starts the video and he's like got his little firefighter, suit, but it's like green screen. And he's like, first day on the job, time to save some lives. And then it clips to Michael killing all the firefighters, and he's just like, fuck that. I'm just like,
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. And dude, I think that might have been what set him off is because he started doing those funny little intros.
yeah, man.
Like I'm like, man, that might have been what it is because you hook people right at the beginning to
Yes.
subscribe to you. And I'm
Yep.
like, and he's just got a really good setup. I'm like, man, it's
Yeah, he
clean. It
does.
looks great. And
Oh yeah.
so, and he's good at editing. Man, he's just he's somebody I really do want to collab with one day.
Yes,
But
absolutely. I agree.
yep. Caden, just looked up this movie. Actually, looks very interesting. Yes, I've been waiting to watch this movie for a while. I think it came out in October. It went under the radar for
Yep,
me.
October 13th. Friday the 13th
Yep.
it came out.
Damn, that's a good day to come out.
Yep.
So yeah, if you need me to provide the link or anything like that, if you want to rent it on Amazon Prime, it is on there for $5.99. We are watching it on a different site. I'm not quite sure what Marcus is using, but I'm using Bflix. It is free to watch it there. If you do pop in and out, please smash that like button. Hang out with me and Marcus tonight. It's been a while since we hung out last week, but I feel like we didn't get to hang out like we used to.
Right, and
And so
plus my shit was on lag. I was on delay. Now I'm back in business.
back in business and we're ready to rock this shit. We're gonna do 2024. We're gonna make 2024 our bitch.
That's right.
So we're gonna do this shit and watch parties, live streams. We got to get the horror hooligans off the ground and
Yes.
do a legit podcast, just horror hooligans. I think it's going to be great.
Right.
So,
That's
so
actually what I'm setting up this week. I actually just got to put thumbnails and everything together, but that's what I'm going to start this week. I'm rebooting my I shot them 6 times YouTube horror movie podcast. I'm going to be going in the morning. Basically, I'm working around my work schedule. I'll probably go from like 8 to 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then at night, probably like 3 nights a week, if at the least 2 nights. But at night, being that, I close late and stuff like that, I'm starting another podcast called The Late Night Creep. And
Ooh, I like
basically,
that.
yeah, yeah, The Late Night Creep. So basically, I shot times, podcast is going to be, movie reviews, covering up on news, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And then The Late Night Creep is going to, because everybody's a little bit more, active at night if they have the night off. That's going to be like for me and you, Steven, all the, the whole gang. If we all can get together, if it lines up with our schedules, then we can come on, have a conversation, pick some horror movie topics and talk about stuff like that.
Yeah. Dude, it sounds like a win to me, man.
Hell
That's
yes.
the thing. Just keep on, man. We got to just keep building this shit.
That's it. That's
Um,
all it is.
yep. So I know we're like 26 minutes in, doing a little bit of an introduction. This is kind of a sloppy live stream, but you know what? Catching up with my boy, catching up with y'all in the chat. I'm glad to see the ones that are here to hang out. Hopefully, y'all do watch this with us. We are going to hit play in just a second. I'm going to run to the little boy's room for a minute, and I'll be right back. I just don't want to start this movie and then have to like cut out because I don't know what's going to happen at the beginning. So
Right.
give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a peegasm, and I'll be back in just a moment. Keep them entertained for a minute.
I got you. What's going on, everybody in the chat? I hope you guys are having a great night. Your boy Marcus here, just getting off of work, like 10 and a half hours. But I got my second win because I'm here with Destin and I'm here with all of you guys. It's going to be a fun time. Destin sent me the trailer to Dark Harvest, and because we were debating what we were going to watch, and as soon as I saw the trailer, I was like, "Yeah, bro, let's watch this. This really looks good. Like, it looks very interesting." So I'm excited. I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited to give it a try. I'm glad you guys are all here to hang out with us. We know it's a late night, but you guys are loyal and you guys are awesome. So this is definitely going to be a fun night. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get this movie started. I see Caden said, this was a few minutes ago. I'm a little bit behind in the comments. Cooking channel. I'm in. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? That would be cool if Destin did that. That would be really cool. Val saying no worries, Destin. Just loving having Marcus and you back together. Yeah, absolutely, Val. I'm glad, that I'm finally able to, work around my work schedule so I can start getting some more live streams out there. I want to be able to put some more members only stuff together as well. So like things are starting to line up the way I wanted to and stuff. And I'm glad to be back here together with Destin as well. You know what I mean? Me and Destin, damn near stick as thieves. So, we always have a great time together and we always have a great time with you all. So it's going to be a great night. I can't wait. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just looking at the Dark Harvest poster here, on the app, and I'm ready to get this bad boy started. I can't wait. It looks so interesting. That trailer was pretty badass. So we'll see what's up. Hopefully, it's not disappointing. But from what Destin told me, and from what a lot of people I guess are saying, is that Dark Harvest is a really good movie. Like they're talking about, it's one of the best of 2023. Which is funny because I just released a couple days ago my top 10 horror movies of 2023 based on all the movies I watched, but I haven't got to watch this yet. So maybe maybe at the end of the stream I might have a different opinion as to what's in my top 10. Maybe this might knock one of those movies that I had out. We'll see.
I haven't even done my top 10 yet, but yeah, that's something that I'm wondering too because whenever I saw this trailer, I was like super surprised. I was like, this actually looks good. The cinematography looks good.
Right.
Somebody compared it. It said it's like The Outsiders meets like what was it? It was either Pumpkinhead or something like that, like Trick or Treat. Because it does have like apparently it has a really good Halloween feel. It's set in like the 1960s or 1950s or something.
Ooh.
I know nothing about the book, and but some of the shots they're saying some of the cinematography shots are like they could be backgrounds for your monitor or your TV or something. They're like
Wow.
it's beautifully shot. So I'm like, why haven't I heard about this movie?
Right.
So
Bro,
so
it's
and I
always
definitely
we know this. It's always the fucking ones that are like actually like really good that they, that the promotion is not behind it.
yeah. Yep.
You know,
Because
that's that's how I feel.
they put all the budget in the movie, and they were just like, "We're not going to do anything on marketing."
Right. That's how
we don't.
that's how I feel about Don't Hang Up. Like to me, Don't Hang
Mhm.
Up is a really solid slasher. It really
Yeah.
is. I mean,
Yep.
it just you wouldn't have heard about it because they didn't get much promotion behind it.
Right. Yep. Absolutely, man. I'm glad you brought me onto that because that was a pleasant surprise. And then that other movie you were mentioning that we're going to have to do is Smiley. I need to check that out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I want the watch parties, I want the live streams to be weekly, and I want to catch up on a lot of shit that I haven't seen from the past, from the 80s, 90s, 70s.
Yep.
I because I'm starting to realize like I'm watching some other people's streams and I'm like, what the hell? Like, I don't even know what this movie is. Or I remember this movie, but I've never seen it. So I'm like I'm out of the conversation.
You're
I
out of
don't
the
know what y'all are
loop.
talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah. And I'm like, I need to check out these movies. Like, I probably missed out on a lot. Uh Thank you again, Val.
Ooh.
I appreciate that. I'm glad that me and Marcus are back together too. We just have me and Marcus has always had a good vibe. We've always had that good like
Absolutely.
energy. Yeah, man. It's always been great. Child of the Corn says, "What's up, fellas? What do y'all think of the film? The film is a perfect combo of Children of the Corn and Pumpkinhead." Okay, so we have not watched it yet. Child of the Corn, no spoilers. We're about to hit play. We've been just kind of bullshitting and talking and catching up and talking about a
Yep.
lot of stuff. Um, but I can't say that's not a bad combo. I'm excited.
No, he said
I'm
Children of the Corn. Like that hits a sweet spot for me. Yeah.
okay, another one. I've never seen the original.
What? Hold on.
Never seen. Never seen the
Hold on,
original,
dude.
bro. I never seen the original. I've known about it and everything, but I don't think I got on Children of the Corn until Children of the Corn 3. And wasn't that one called like Dark
What?
Harvest or something like that? Wasn't Children of the Corn
Urban
3 called something
Harvest.
Urban Harvest? That's the one I remember
Yep.
the most from a child. Yep.
Bro, you never seen the original with Linda Hamilton and
I
Peter
know.
Horton?
No. I don't know who the
With
fuck that
Courtney
Peter Horton
Gaines
guy
and
is. I know who Linda Hamilton is, but I
I'll put
want
it
to
this way:
see it.
if you see Peter Horton's face, you'll recognize him or whatnot because
Okay.
he's been in like a lot of TV shows, a lot of other movies, stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, dude, I got to
Wow.
watch it, man. Honestly, there's a couple of sequels in the later one. I remember seeing a trailer of one of the Children of the Corn where they break down in the town and it's like a young cast. It's like children. It's a later one that probably went straight to DVD. It's got one of the Arquettes in it. Alexis
I think I
Arquette.
know which one you're talking. I gotta look up exactly which one that is, but I think I know which one you're
It
talking
was a
about.
Dimension film, and I wanted to
Okay,
see that one, but I never did.
because Dimension took over for a little bit. I know that. So I want to say Dimension did 4. Ava Mendes was in 5.
That I think she was in that too. Yeah, I
Okay,
think
so
that's
that
the
was
one.
probably it. That was
Yeah,
probably the one you
man, she
watched.
fine. She fine.
Yeah, Ava is
She was an
bad.
urban legend. She was an urban legend too.
Yep.
The second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this. Like, she actually was doing, like, before she became Ava Mendes. Like, I put it this way, to me, her big break was Fast and the Furious 2.
Yeah.
Before that, she was doing horror movies.
Yeah, yeah. And then she became the hottie in the Fast and the Furious movies. And
Yep.
went, and then she did some
And then
dramatic
Ghost
roles that
Rider,
were good.
Ghost
Yeah. Then she.
Rider, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And what was it good? Was that Children of the Corn good? Yeah, Final Cut is the best. Yeah, I do
I'm
like
gonna
it. I
say
don't know
it
if it's
was
the best, but it's definitely good.
I'm gonna say it was okay. I feel like when Children of
Absolutely,
the
child.
Corn when Children of the Corn did Urban Harvest, which I enjoyed because it got different by taking it into the big city,
Yeah,
you know, and stuff. But at the same time, when I watch a Children of the Corn movie, it's kind of like when I watch True Detective. How in True Detective season 2, they took it out of the country and went to the city.
yeah,
It's better set for the country, like it is.
yeah.
It's better if you have a country setting because it just the ambiance. You know what I mean? Like especially in places like Nebraska where it's nothing but cornfields and stuff like that. That's the type of setting you want to have. Like
It's a
I
it's a
felt like
vibe. It's not like we're not trying to watch SV Special Victims Unit here.
right,
You know,
exactly.
we're trying to watch something special,
Even
and
though even though even though that's my shit.
I do like it. I do like it, but I want to
Ah,
see something different. You know,
yeah,
like
right.
I don't want that vibe. Like True Detective season 3, I liked it with Mahershala Ali and
Yes, and
what's his
Steven
name,
Dorff.
Stephen Dorff. Dude, I
They got
freaking
back to their
love that.
roots.
That was great, and this new one looks awesome with Jodie
Jodie
Foster.
Foster. Yes.
Yeah, and it's all snow and everything. I'm like,
Yep.
this might be. I don't. I mean, we haven't seen it yet, but this might be the best one. Just because, I
It
mean,
might.
Jodie Foster, they might do some Hannibal Lecter type little
Oh man,
homages to it, you know, like some
that would be
Silence of the
sick.
Lamb stuff.
That would be sick.
Her being in that role again, it's gonna be. I think I was like, man, that's gonna be something really, really special. True
Hell yeah.
Detective's my shit, dude. I love True
Oh
Detective.
hell yeah.
Yeah. I let a buddy borrow the first season, and he was like, I couldn't get into it, man. It was slow. I just didn't like it. And I'm like,
Oh, I
man,
loved
dude,
it. I got
yeah,
hooked. Like
yeah.
after the second
But
episode, I was just like on it.
yeah, I loved it too. I almost wish Matthew McConaughey and Woody
Woody
Harrelson's role were
Harrelson.
swapped. I wish they were
Right.
swapped because I wanted to see Matthew McConaughey in that light, and then him. And I know how Woody Harrelson can act kind of crazy.
Right.
I just want to see them swapped, and I was like, man, I think that would have been a better fitting. But I do like it. I mean, they're both fantastic. The show's
Right.
fantastic. But season 3, man, just hit it,
I
and
love
that
how
was just
season 3 ties into season 1.
yeah, yeah, dude. It was just. I don't even think I finished season 2. I own it,
Yeah.
but I don't even think I
Let's
finished it. Doesn't it have
try.
like Rachel McAdams and
Yep, that's my girl. They got
yeah.
Rachel McAdams, got Vince Vaughn in it, Colin Farrell. Like,
That's a great cast.
right. It's just the wrong setting.
It just doesn't feel right.
It doesn't. Not it's just
Mm,
like I said, the first season, because of the ambiance of the countryside, the backwoods, you know what I mean? Small town, very little things happen, but when things do happen, it's big deal. You know what I
mhm.
mean? And stuff. In the city, we know shit goes down. We
Yeah,
know we know what it's hitting for. So
it
when I watched it, I'm just like, man, this just feels like action
cop
another
episode.
action show that takes place in the city.
I'll tell you something if you haven't seen this. Something that hit it just as good as True Detective, and it's on HBO.
Okay.
It's Kate Winslet, and it's called Mayor of Easttown.
I've heard of that.
Mare, Mayor. That's her name of Easttown. She's a detective, and it's a whodunit. You don't know who killed this girl by this river, and it
Okay.
ties into her family. It gets real deep, man. And it's also got the kid who played Dahmer in the Dahmer show.
Okay.
That's her partner.
Holy
And
shit.
dude, I'm telling you, man, I could watch that. It's a mini series. It's a one and done, kind of like True Detective. Every season's like its own thing. Mayor of Easttown is one of those that I was like, this is some of the best writing directing, acting. I mean,
Wow.
it was phenomenal. There's only 8 episodes, and they cover a lot, but it's a one and done. But it's awesome. It's so good. If you can check out Mayor of Easttown, check it out, man.
I
It'll
might
keep
have
you
to
on your
do that.
toes. It'll
That'll
definitely keep
probably
you
be
on your
like what
toes.
I start getting up on when I take a night off for myself and stuff like that. Start getting into that.
Take the name Mayor of Easttown off of it and put True
What is
Detective
that?
there. You would be like, this is True Detective.
I'm about to say what I see. I'm thinking of something else. I know I am. It had Jeremy Renner in it, and it was the same type of
Oh,
title, Mayor of
Winner.
some. Yeah,
It was a winner setter. Winners something. Yeah, that was a good one too. I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to see exactly.
Yeah, yeah. 2013 Prisoners is good. Have you seen Prisoners?
No, I have not.
Oh, dude. Hugh
What?
Jackman and
Oh wow.
yeah, it's Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh
And
yeah, I'm
Hugh
definitely
Jackson,
gonna end up watching that.
yeah, Hugh Jackman's kid comes up missing. That's all you need to know. And Jake
All right,
Gyllenhaal
say
is
less.
like trying to find him. It's good, man. It I don't know what Reptile. Oh, Reptile. Oh, is that the Netflix movie, Child, with Justin Timberlake in it? I was wanting to
Um,
watch that. That's something I missed. Yeah, there's like a new like crime movie on Netflix that came out like a month or so ago. Called Reptile. It's got Benicio del Toro, I think, and Justin Timberlake in it,
nice.
and it looked like a crime type movie, like one of those thrillers. I was like,
Yeah,
man,
if there's a crime drama that has Benicio del Toro in it, I'm watching it.
and there's a new one that someone brought to my attention yesterday. I think it's trending right now on Netflix, but it's called You Look or something like that, and it's like about a wife that's trying to find someone that killed her sister and her husband, but there's
Oh,
twists all in it. It's something new on Netflix. I can't remember the name exactly, but yeah, it's like one of the like top trending movies or shows or something that's on right now.
yeah.
Anyways,
You message that to me on Instagram so I know exactly, what I mean, just the name and everything where to find it, so I don't forget.
okay,
Um,
yeah.
one
I
quick
got you.
little tidbit about Dark Harvest: the father from the dad from the Black Phone is in it.
The dad. Oh,
Jeremy Davies. Jeremy
the
Davies.
abusive guy.
Yeah, Jeremy
Also, you know who
Davis.
else is in this movie that I didn't know until I watched a review on it?
Who?
Halloween Resurrection. Remember the guy that was what time's your legs open or whatever? He
Oh,
gets his head
him.
squeezed.
Okay.
I think he's a cop in this movie. And they're like, he looks completely different and he delivers his lines differently. So I'm like,
Okay. The
okay.
devil made me do it. I'm done.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, there are moments to love Halloween Resurrection. There is moments to love about that movie, man.
There
I,
is.
I mean, it is not. If it wasn't Michael Myers, it would
I feel like
be
if they would have
so
fucking
well
took it
received.
serious, if they would have took the dangertainment aspect out of it and just kind of made it like Michael, this is the new crop of locals, babysitters that Michael's going after. It would have been a lot better. Like that concept of Michael just going after random people again in so many ways, because that's how the original Halloween started before they decided to make Laurie his sister. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that was random.
yeah,
Annie was random. Linda was random. So if they would have went in that direction, I feel like Resurrection would have been a lot better.
yeah. And honestly, like I think it would have been a lot better if they would have done what was it? Friday the 13th, A New Blood did.
Uh-huh.
What if it wasn't Michael
The
Myers? What if
telekinesis.
or no, not A New Blood. The one where it's not him. I can't remember which one.
Oh, the new beginning.
The New Beginning, not New Blood. New Beginning. If it was like something like that, like it was like a copycat killer, and then Michael Myers shows up at the end and kills the copycat killer, and then it just like
Right.
ends like that. Like that would have been cool. I was like, okay, I can accept that because this is kind of like a one off. But I understand people's hate. I didn't understand it when it first came out because I went and saw that movie like that was when I was working at the movie theater, and I was like, I loved it. I watched it probably like 4 times in the movie theater, like just because I was like, oh, this is. I love Halloween movies, and for some reason, I just like the style and the vibe and the kills, and I was like, man, this is fun, you know.
Right.
But it wasn't until later till I like grew, and I was like, oh, this is why the real
Right.
fans don't really like it. I get it. Okay, and you know, and I probably would have felt the same way if that was like my Nightmare on Elm Street or my
Right.
Scream. You know, like I understand where they're coming from because it's like this is hardcore Halloween fans are just like, no, this isn't right. But it's definitely a fun movie. It just should have had a different title and a different killer,
Right.
and it would have been freaking awesome. And it was ahead of its time with the Dangertainment and stuff.
It
So,
was. It really
yep.
was.
All right. What do you think about getting this party started? You ready to hit this play button and get it going? How about everybody in the chat? I hope we only got about 6 people watching, but it is late, but I am glad for the ones that are here and hanging out with us. The point is just hanging out with the fam, hanging out with my boy Marcus, hanging
That's
out
right.
with Charlie Walker, fanboy. uh,
That's right. Charlie Walker's advocate. You see it.
yeah, yeah, and oh, so man, I just want to watch a good horror movie with y'all and with my boy and see something I ain't seen before. And I hope it
Hell
lives
yeah.
up to what everybody's talking about because I need something good in my life right now.
It looks like it does.
It does, man. It does. All right. I'm ready when y'all are. If y'all are ready, um, do you have it
I'm
up and
ready.
and ready?
Yes, sir. Ready to
All right.
rock and roll. What my guy say in Halloween 5, nothing up top, nothing below.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well,
Oh,
let's get this
man.
party started. We'll count down from 5, and we'll
All
we'll
right.
get ready. Val's
All
ready.
right.
Hell yeah. I'm glad Val's watching it with us.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
looking. So we're gonna check this out all together, and maybe we'll enlighten some other stationers and some other viewers on your channel, and because honestly, in my eyes, I don't feel like this is getting the recognition that what most people saying it deserves. So let's see what they're talking about. All right, countdown from 5. 5, 4, 3, Mississippi, 2, Mississippi, 1, Mississippi. Play. Ooh, that's loud.
Ooh, that's loud.
Yeah. We got the MGM.
Yup.
Okay. Where did this come from? I'm like
Hey, calm down,
oh,
Rosie. Oh, I love that setting, like off the rip. Like just how it
yeah.
looks. That lighting and everything.
Yeah. Oh,
Killer.
they said they got this is supposed to have like a really good Halloween feel. Okay.
Shit looked like snow for a second.
It did a little bit. Oh
Oh,
man, he needs some
I love it. It
Flonase.
looks like one. Yeah, it looks like one of those Point Break masks. I like that.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I like that. That's tight. Nice little reference.
This same director did 30 Days of Night. David Slade, dude knows. Oh, okay. That just got me more excited.
No. Yeah, 30 Days and Nights is very underrated. That's a great vampire movie.
Yeah, it is.
And it's got Josh Hartnett in it. That's that guy.
Yep. And Ben Foster.
Yep.
That he's the
Yep.
guy in the jail.
Melissa
Oh,
George. Melissa George
Melissa George. Yep.
from Amityville. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, he burned up.
Oh shit.
Oh, what just hit him?
Oh shit. Yo, that motherfucker is booking.
Oh shit!
Yo.
Damn!
Yo.
What the?
Oh, yo, what is he doing? Yo.
What the fuck?
Yo, this is some different shit for sure already.
I
Oh,
wasn't expecting this.
no. It's like some Jason Goes to Hell shit.
Yeah. What in the Jason Goes to Hell is this shit?
Okay, Jim's the winner. Okay.
What year is this set in?
I don't know.
We haven't got a title card yet, have we?
But it does look, yeah, we did.
We did? Okay.
Yeah.
Can
Oh
I get
wow.
one of them regular ass checks? That look like a big ass food stamp.
Well, they got a pretty damn good cast because they even got the fucking chick who played the mom in Twilight. And she also played in that fucking Law and Order true crime story about the Menendez brothers. Like she's
Mm.
a good actress. Yeah, she's a good actress.
Oh, I even like the vibe. Hell yeah. Like me and my wife, we always talk about like if we could ever go back in time and like live in a era like the 50s. Like we love the 50s music, you know?
Hell yeah. What year did Grease come out? Because that's where I fucking want
I
to be.
I I think that was like the 70s, but it might not have been set in the 70s. I don't
Okay.
know.
That's my shit, man.
Yeah, Grease, like yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Hell yes. Boo.
Yep, that's that stuff, like the diners and
Hell yeah, man. The drive-ins,
the drive-ins and like
the
Back to the Future
grandstand,
Earth Angel, you know,
the
like
grand,
Earth Angel,
yup,
Earth
the
Angel.
grandstands.
I'm always singing that to my wife.
Okay, so
Dude, they had to have a
yeah,
budget for this. I mean, look, they had like
I mean,
old
this
school
has to be set
cars.
in I wanna say this has to be, like, set in the 70s, 60s, 70s, because they had
I
a
think it's
car that looked
60s.
like, they had a car that looked like, the one in Psycho that, Jamie Lee Curtis's mom, Janet Leigh, had.
Yep.
Okay, so this is 1 year later,
5 days
alright.
to hell.
Yep, 5 days of Halloween.
Yeah. That's what I thought, Paula. Thank you so much. Yeah, Grease
Okay,
was released in the 80s, but it was set in the 50s. That's what I was thinking.
nice. Well, then it looks
Yeah.
like I'm right there with you in the 50s, my friend.
We need more horror movies set in the 50s.
Let's
Boris
do it.
Karloff, did you see that? I didn't read all that
No, I didn't catch all of it
on the
neither.
theater thing.
I like how ever since we found that Jennifer Jolie thing in Scream 6, like we're now looking at every single movie fucking poster entrance and everything for names.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get you. Oh,
I I think that's the character that was in Halloween Resurrection that we were talking about.
that is him. It is. I can tell by his face. He's snapping.
Okay, I can hear it in his voice now. Yeah. I know, Paula. That's super awesome. That's what I saw. I was trying to say who else was on the. I missed some of the other people that were on the. I didn't read the whole thing, but yeah, that's cool.
Oreo, come here, girl. Come on.
Hmm. Huh. Recruiting the whole downtown to kill something. What?
I give it to them. They did a great job casting some guys that got some mean ass faces.
Yeah, dude. Like that's what I'm.
Like these dudes, like if they were aiming for these guys to be like basically like assholes, you know what I mean? Then they picked great ones because
Yeah.
their facial like expressions is believable.
Have you ever seen the movie Deuces Wild?
Yes.
Steven Dorff in it.
Yep.
Brad Renfro.
Yep.
Rest in peace. Uh, I love that movie. I remember seeing that movie in theaters.
Deuces Wild is a good movie.
Yeah. What the hell?
Hmm. Oh shit.
Paula, you haven't seen
Oh.
Deuces Wild? Is that what you're talking about? If you
Oh
like,
shit.
if you like stuff like this or um The Outsiders or something, it's like that. Yeah, Brad Renfro. Yep. Fun fact: that movie, The Client, that he blew up on as a kid. It was filmed in the Memphis area where I used to live.
Nice.
I auditioned for that, but Brad Renfro got it.
What? Holy shit.
Yeah, years and years ago, man.
Imagine, could you imagine if you would have got that shit and played in Deuces Wild with fucking Brad and with Steven Dorff?
Well, it was The Client. The Client.
Oh, the client.
Yeah, it was a John Grisham movie that was set in Memphis. Um, yeah, he got that. I don't know if you ever saw that movie, but that's a good little crime movie. Susan Sarandon, Tommy Lee Jones is in it.
Oh, see, I'd watch that because that's the old school lineup right there.
Yeah, it's like courtroom stuff. It's good.
Yeah, it's just like in the summertime. I went and helped my friend Elisa move into her new place around my way. And she
Yeah.
had me, her husband, and her dad go pick up like she like ordered some like stuff offline, like furniture and like desks, all that type of stuff, you know what I mean, or whatever stuff you can find on a marketplace. And we went and
Yeah.
picked it up for her. And we stopped. Her dad took us to this stop. It's called the Filler Up. It's a gas station, but it's also a restaurant inside of it
Hmm.
and stuff. It's right outside. It's basically in Maryland, but it's right there. Literally, as soon as you get out of PA, it's right there in Maryland or whatever, on the line or
Mm,
whatever. And Nicolas Cage shot a scene in there. I forget what movie it was, but they have pictures on the wall and everything. Nicolas Cage
that's
was in
cool.
there and shot a scene from one of his movies in that gas station.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's super cool. Years ago, my mom used to be a nurse at the Med. It was called the Med. Now it's called Regional One, but it was called the Med in Memphis. It was like the state hospital, and she was an RN, and she was out on the patio like smoking a cigarette, like my mom
Uh-huh.
smokes, and they were filming that movie, the Rainmaker, with
Okay.
Danny DeVito and
And fuck, who is it?
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Okay.
That's where Matt Damon got big from. She didn't know who Matt
Right.
Damon was, but she like smoked a cigarette and like hung out and had a whole conversation with him. And she was like, "Well, who are you?" And she was just like, he was like, "Oh, I'm here doing the movie." And that was like, and she was like, she came home and she was like, "Do you know who Matt Damon is?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's just like, "Well, they're filming some movie at my job, and I was talking to him out on the patio. We were both smoking a cigarette together on my break, and I was like, you're bullshitting." Like, like it was kind of cool, man. It was kind of cool.
Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, every scene with like the hospital and stuff in that movie, like it was all shot in Memphis as well.
I'm not gonna lie, that's another I would love to go to Tennessee, man, because when I was flying over, Tennessee, when I was on my way to Texas,
Yeah,
it looks beautiful there too. I didn't even go a lot. Them lights, I saw them lights. I'm like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to visit Texas. I mean Tennessee. That
yeah.
shit looks
Tennessee
nice.
Tennessee has its spots. Memphis used to be really good, but it's rough now. They they're trying to bring it back up, but it's just there's not a whole
There
lot
was
there
some
anymore.
got you.
Um, but they did used to make like a lot of movies there. Another fun fact: my dad, he knew him growing up, but he wasn't like best friends or nothing with him. My uncle was because he was a little bit older. But right across the street, they grew up across the street from John Grisham their entire life. Like
Wow.
in the driveway of the house, you see John Grisham that where he wrote his name in the driveway.
Wow, that's
So, and my
awesome.
dad was like, oh, he was like, my uncle Jap, that was his name, Jasper, and he's like, yeah, he always hung out with him across the street, and they were a little bit older than me, but yeah, yeah, that was John Grisham. I was like, dang, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
And now John Grisham's like one of the best authors out there, and they've adapted so many movies of his.
I
Matt
will
Damon
say
was
this:
great and
that
good with
fucking
running it.
that artwork of the sawtooth was pretty cool. That was pretty badass on that wall.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was in Oppenheimer. Yeah, Matt Damon's awesome. The Martian. You never seen The Martian? That movie's awesome. New Orleans. I've been there. She's in Twilight. Is that what you were saying?
Yup. She plays Pattinson's mom.
Oh, and that's the dad from Black Phone.
Shut up. Shut up.
Come here. Come here, Oreo.
No. Shut up.
I used to wear black tees like that all the time. With like my
Wait,
necklace.
is that the dude from Black Phone?
Yeah, that's the dad right there. He just had a mustache, like a little goatee
Wow,
thing
that's right.
going
And he
on.
had the mullet, and he usually has a
Yeah,
mullet. Damn, he don't even look like the same person.
he doesn't, man. I've never seen Rounders, and I've always wanted to watch that.
Get up. Get up.
Which one? I'll take it.
No.
I need to watch Rounders.
Rounders is another good movie.
I've never seen it, man. I've always known about. Damn.
Mm.
It's kind of got a Jughead look from Riverdale.
Yeah.
Dude, this is well shot. This is
It is. And I like how it's a slow burn. It's taking its time. Like the beginning was like some oh shit, but now they're telling their story, and I like that.
it's just a cigarette. It's cig weed
well,
from Rush Hour. Hello, hello, that
well,
scene.
looking like a cigarette. You better have glaucoma. I do.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Man, I love Rush Hour.
Hell yeah, Rush Hour is a classic.
Money Talks too. It's the same director and team and everything. And
Yep.
Money Talks don't get talked about enough.
No, it doesn't. Money Talks is another classic. Him and Charlie Sheen were great together.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen kind of got on my nerves a little bit throughout the movie, but definitely not a Jackie Chan. But
right,
I guess Charlie Sheen was taking his character too seriously. He had no acting. He had no comedy for his character really.
Right.
And if I felt like if he would have like played more into the comedy role with it instead of being so serious, I think it would have worked better. But the whole movie is great. I quote that movie all the time. Can you take? Hey, can you speed up, please? Take me to jail. I'm ready to go to jail. I'm ready to see all my cousins, and friends, and everybody. I'm ready. Yeah, he was. He was good in Hot Shots. Yep. Hot Shots Part Dip. Man, I just love the cinematography of this movie. This movie was.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Real quick, I also like in Money Talks, when Chris Tucker, when his friend is about to shoot him in Charlie Sheen, and he's like, come on, all the stuff we've been through. He's like, Peter Pan, red light, green
Red
light,
light, green light.
red light, green light. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's such a nut.
Yeah, that's funny. I love the scene where he's like, hey man, these guys kidnapped me, man. They said they want their diamonds back. You gotta get them. He goes, medulla oblongata. He said, what? Tell him to shoot you in the medulla oblongata right behind the ear. You won't feel shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was funny.
Now,
as
what
hell.
my boy say? He said, "Hello, yeah, this is from Mike from Michigan. You remember me? That's right. Goddamn, there's a goddamn bomb in the building.
You better get your ass out right now."
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah,
everybody start running out that close.
It worked.
It worked too. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny, dude. The whole him going to jail and he's like, they put their hands on you. Yeah, man, one dude tried to come up behind me and jack me up. He said, like, he started taking off his shirt, unzipping his pants. Big Worm from Friday. What the hell? Get off me. Where your shirt at? I love that scene, man.
I can definitely see where The Outsiders is inspired in this.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing more here than they would have in most horror movies.
You know what else? You know what else it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of if the characters in Grease would have been like actual badasses in a serious movie like this, like
And what movie?
the T-Birds, Grease.
Oh, T-Birds.
If they
yeah.
if yeah, the T-Birds. If the T-Birds were as hard as these kids, this is what it would look like.
Yeah. Okay, so one brother Lee left and he's staying behind.
Yep.
That's when you could drink and drive. Now you can only drink and stream. Man, that's a lot of cornfields, man.
Huh.
Is this going to be the same cop that... They're not... Oh, he's not letting them leave? So what, they're forced to stay in the town to hunt for this thing?
I'm assuming so. That's what it seems like. Because they got that whole spiel in the gymnasium. And now this guy's stopping him from leaving. And he's beating the shit out of him. Oh, he's going.
Yeah.
Looks like he was going to. He just hits him one time.
Man, that's old ass TV.
Yeah, that's old school right there. Man.
Kind of remind me of like some Fallout shit if you ever played that game.
Now that right there is in itself is also great cinematography because
The top
how
down.
often how often do you see that anymore in horror movies? Like, it's even in ones that are set in the 70s, 80s, or whatever, like it doesn't look that authentic. That looked like an authentic TV from the fucking 60s or whatever.
You know what I'm kind of getting vibes from?
What?
They're like, I don't want to do the run. It's kind of like Hunger Games or like Battle Royale.
Huh. I can see
They're
that,
like they're like forcing the
especially
kids. They're forcing the kids to go out and hunt.
right.
They said that you're going to be lost the first half of this movie, and then it all comes together at the end.
I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think that because of what we saw in the beginning, what if these guys have some of what that thing has in them? I don't know.
Well, it said at the beginning, the voiceover, it said you got to give something to get something or something like that.
See, like,
So the
and
parents did something. Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, what the hell was those lines? Say, bring it back to life. What the? Yeah, I'm a little lost right now. I'm like wondering what the fuck. I got to piss right now, but I don't want to miss what I'm. Oh, Frankenstein mask. That's cool. Like old school mask.
yep. Okay, so it's like I guess what once every year this thing wakes up on Halloween and they purge on it.
I guess
That's what it seems
there was
like.
a there was a TV show called Grease: Rise of the Pink Ladies on Paramount Plus. I remember seeing that. I didn't see anything after that. I was wanting to watch that. It has since been canceled, but it is on DVD. That was a great show. I wanted to check that out. I forgot all about that. That and there was a TV show of A League of Their Own. I wanted to check out the A League of Their Own show too. I know everybody was asking Tom Hanks on the street, "Have you seen the show A League of Their Own?" He's like, "No, I ain't watched it yet." I used to love that movie. Oh, Child of the Corn says, "Bingo, Marcus. All for a reason, though. All for a reason, though. You're on to something, Marcus."
Yeah, I'm just that beginning. It just the way it opened, it really stood out to me.
All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before it gets crazy.
Do what you gotta do, buddy. Oh, I love that display of pumpkins outside their house like that. Yeah, they were definitely inspired by the Outsiders, Pumpkinhead, and fuck, I just had it, and The Purge. Oh, excuse me.
Did I miss anything?
No, nothing like really crazy.
Hmm. I mean, it's got a bigger budget than I expected, honestly.
How much is the budget?
I don't know. I'm just saying from just watching
Yeah,
it. I'm like, I expected like, yeah, it looks good, but is it going to be like low budget? And I'm like, this this looks good.
come on to the violent world with me, huh? It's interesting. I like those skull masks.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, it is. I love the vibe of it.
Mm, okay. Shit's about to get real.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Evil dies tonight. Dude, that's a badass shot.
It is. The lighting, everything, like, bro. I love how that moon just fucking sets in the back there, and that you just see nothing but that lighting.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is hard, man. They did a great job with the cinematography. I also like how like where it's like dark behind them, it actually looks dark. Like you know how sometimes in a movie where it's supposed to be a dark spot, but you can still see shit behind it, like trees or something.
Hey, give
That
me a
shit is like
timestamp.
pitch dark.
Yeah.
Timestamp?
Yeah. I had a hiccup. Uh, it kind of like started buffering and I lost my placement.
Oh, hold on. 35:15.
35:15.
They're doing the run. They're running in the field now.
Okay, that's where I'm at. All right.
Mm.
Ooh,
Mm. Down goes Charlie.
yeah.
Well, fucking course they'd have to kill Charlie first. It's
Charlie
fucked up.
Walker. See, I told you, man.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Ooh. Damn, he split his dick
Oh,
fucking half, bro.
that was cool.
That was. Ooh. Yo.
Oh, dude, you must be just a couple seconds before me. Oh my god.
Yo.
And I just had another hiccup. What the fuck?
Yo.
It's like, dude, I'm like screenshot on that dude's head getting cut off. Like it's buffering right now. Oh my god. Why is it doing it right now?
Do you want here? I'll pause it.
No, I got
I'll
it. I got it.
all right.
He just dropped and he's standing there with the moonlight behind him. And yeah. Sawtooth Jack just rose.
I'm pause it on my end for a couple seconds just so you can catch up with me.
I'm at 36, 33.
I'm at
36.
36.57.
Okay. 41, 42, 43, 44. Oh my God.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, this is sick, man. Hold on. I just had another. What? Okay. There it goes. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57.
All right.
Now I'm at 37.01. I don't know what happened. It was just, it's been fine the whole time. And then it just kind of.
You know, bro, we both know StreamYard has its little hiccups every now and again.
Dude, earlier today when I was streaming, man, I couldn't get anything to work right. I couldn't share nothing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's the girl from the movie theater.
Yep.
Oh, it's a velociraptor.
No, that's probably one of his peoples. Yep. I'm about to say.
I didn't know it was going to be cool kills like that.
I know. And what I like about it, it's like you just see the fucking body parts fucking flying and get split. Like
Yeah, man.
you don't even see what did it. And I'm going to assume it's just this motherfucker because I mean, look how fucking tall this thing is. Maybe he just
Right.
yeah. like shit. All I knew is I fucking seen fucking stomach and feet flying and legs flying in the air. Shit.
Yeah. Child of the Corn says, "How do you think the cinematography compares so far to something like Evil Dead Rise?" It's
I
pretty.
think,
It's up there.
yeah. I
It's
mean,
good. It's good shit.
I mean, maybe for me, I think the cinematography is better than Evil Dead Rise. And the reason why is
Yeah.
because and the only reason why I say that though, too, though, is this in this movie, we're more outside. You
Yeah.
know, in Evil Dead Rise, we were basically in the apartment the whole time,
Right.
which is still had fantastic cinematography. But because we're actually getting to go more places in more areas,
Wider
I'd have to say,
shots.
yeah, yes, this cinematography is better than Evil Dead Rise, in my opinion.
Only if I could quit letting my stuff buffer. Jeez, man. I think I've just overworked my system today. Okay, here we go. What?
What the fuck? Oh shit!
Yeah, I think you're a little bit ahead of me because I buffered a couple times.
I'll pause it. I'm at 40:26.
Man, I'm sorry, dude.
You're good, bro. You come on now. We in this together, bro.
Like he was like be a man or whatever and wouldn't let him in the house. I'm at 39.51. What are you at?
40:26.
All right. That's yeah. 40:03, 40:05, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Behind you. Oh, the little kid's like 40,
Yep.
18. Oh, man. 40, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28,
Yep.
29, 30.
Let me in $20.
Yeah, I have really good Wi-Fi. It's just I don't know what the deal is right now. We did have a power outage earlier today.
That could be it. It probably still like, everything's still
Being
probably like
funky.
kind of trying to get back on course.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, yo. I know you saw that.
Not yet, dude. I'm at 4108.
Oh shit. Did it
He's
buffer
wanting to get
again?
down in the cellar.
Okay. I'm at 4150 now, but bro, just wait till you see it. Oh God. Wow.
Oh my. Whoa.
Bro, bro. Wow. What
That's cool.
yes, that bloodshot. That bloodshot was amazing.
Dude.
That was amazing.
I
Wow.
think what I'm going to have to do is like let this buffer or something like a little bit ahead because I keep catching up to it. And then that's where
I'm
it's
about to say you
stopping.
probably have to pause it and let it sink. You like let it get
That's
yeah.
what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I'm at 42 minutes at the top, like 42 minutes.
Okay.
Dudes like running out of the cornfield with like a mask
Yep.
on or a sheet or something.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's going a little bit ahead. So I'm gonna pause it for
All
just a
right.
minute just to let that catch up so I don't have to keep doing this because dude, it's getting good as shit.
Hell yeah.
Dude, where the hell did this movie come from? What do you guys think? We're gonna pause it for just a second. I'm at 42 minutes and I'm gonna talk to y'all for a little bit until we can get this going. Child of the Corn says, "What do you guys think of the storyline and concepts of horror?" I think it's freaking awesome. I think
Bro.
this is cool. I would. This is more than what I was expecting.
Bro. Bro.
Was this a good pick tonight?
Bro. Yo. Yeah. Yo, man. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I've never been much of a fan of like the creature feature type films and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. I don't know what it's been lately. Maybe it's just to me they're getting better, but there's been a few of these fucking creature flicks that have been hitting it on the fucking nail, man. And
Mm-hmm.
so far, this is it. One of
Mm-hmm.
them and stuff. I don't know if you've seen this one yet. The angry black girl and her monster.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't even
Well,
think I've heard of it.
yeah, we'll have to watch that. It's basically in so many ways like it's the urban Frankenstein
Okay.
in so many ways, but brutal, more brutal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like these newer creature feature films, even I'll even say Hatchet counts to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like within like the last 10 years or
Yeah.
whatever. but especially here over like the last year or so, based on the ones I've been able to find, and then
Yeah.
now this one, okay, they're stepping shit up. Like, but
They're
this,
trying.
yeah, this, I don't know. They might, I mean, we'll see how the rest of the movie goes, but this might be a new fucking classic.
Dude, I know, man. Like I was like, what is everybody talking about?
Bro,
Like this
that
like flew under my
blood
radars.
splash? Bro.
That was dope as fuck, dude.
Yes. And the
That was
slow-mo
evil.
behind
That was like Evil Dead. I could see why he asked that because it's like Evil Dead. That was some Evil Dead shit.
yes. Bro. And I love the slow motion on it. I
Yeah,
love that
Paula,
slow
I'm sorry that I got this hiccup and everything. I understand. I'm at 42 minutes right now. I know we're like halfway through the movie, but I'm kind of letting it catch up just a little bit, so hopefully I don't keep having that issue. Child of the Corn said, "Told y'all top 3 of the last year."
Yo, I mean,
I can see it. I can see
like I
it. I would
said,
have liked to see this in theaters.
right? Bro, you know this. It's a damn shame. I mean, and I mean, in a way, it's a shame, but then again, it's not because then if we're fortunate enough to come across it, we can most likely watch it for free. I mean, but at the same time, this would have been a cool experience in the theaters because of the cinematography and all that stuff. Like, we know this.
With
Most
an
movies,
audience and ever being like, "Oh shit."
yes, most movies like this that we would probably call an underrated gem or whatever and stuff. Most of these type of movies are better than what the fuck we're getting in the theaters.
It really is.
It is like they need to stop playing around and start giving these type of films more love and more attention. You know, just because,
And they used to, like in the early 2000s and 90s and
right?
stuff. This would have been a freaking hit.
But you know what it is? Halloween 2018. It brought back the big names, the big guns. Like now,
Big IPs.
everybody wants a piece of the big. Scream did it too. The revival of Halloween and Scream has set off a chain of events. I feel like for the next 10 to 15, 20 years, we're going to be getting a bunch of those big name sequels. You know what I mean? Like, I know what you did last summer. We should be hearing something about that soon.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what's going on with this new Lost Boys remake. Haven't heard nothing about it since the end of 2021.
Dude, the TV show, the sequel, then the remake. I'm like, then they were going to do the Lost Girls, and I'm just like, what are y'all
Right,
doing? Make up your mind what you're doing here.
right.
And I just want to see it done with care. And man, I don't know. It's like I almost want them to leave it alone, but I feel like there is something you could do with it. Like you could do something really cool with it.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
there's some lore there that you could play upon, especially with like the vampire horror coming back. Have you seen the Abigail trailer?
I did not see that yet. I'm waiting till Monday till I do my live. Well, till I do the reboot of my podcast because I'm probably
Yeah.
just going to showcase and react to it on there and
Okay.
stuff. But I'm waiting that out. I want to see what this. I saw pictures like when the article dropped about it
Hmm.
and stuff, and I seen that it was something about she's a ballerina vampire. So I'm interested to see what this looks like.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, old school vampire horror is back, man. I'm
That's
so
what's up.
happy for it. That's what I want.
Hell yeah,
Uh,
man.
all right, we're gonna hit play and hope for the best. If I get a little behind, y'all just keep going. I'll make it to the end. It's buffered a little bit, but not a whole lot. So hopefully it keeps going. Um, yeah.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
have to hook you up. I'm gonna have to hook you up with my app.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had. I mean, I watched a movie the other night on this app. I didn't have that issue. I think it's just because I'm
Now,
running a
I'll
lot
be
of
honest with
systems
you.
right now.
Sometimes it is the site. Sometimes because I go through the
Yeah,
shit too and stuff.
yeah.
But the cool thing about the one that I use is that they give you multiple links to choose from. So if the first link
Mm,
don't work, you move on to the second one. And usually the first one buffers a lot. And then when I go to the second one, straight
mm,
through.
mm. Yeah, yeah, man. You need to hook me up.
Got you.
Massive Pumpkinhead vibes. Yeah, I understand, Paula. I'm sorry. You get you some rest. It should have had a theatrical release, no question. Need a new Jennifer Love sequel, like Jennifer's
That's
Body.
that's being worked. She wants to do it.
Yeah,
She wants to do it. I mean,
yeah.
they're supposedly working on it, so we'll see what this director has. I will say this because I've done my research on this director,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hey, maybe she has something that's awesome and that's incredible. You know what I mean? And hopefully she does.
Yeah.
But just looking at her credits, it's kind of like David Gordon Green to me. This isn't your forte. This is not what you do. Horror is not what you do.
Right.
Slashers, it's not what you do. And though David Gordon Green did did two really good Halloween films, in my opinion, well, Halloween 18 and Halloween Kills. Um, you've seen, I mean, I know some people love Halloween Ends, but there's a lot who don't. And then now you see, with The Exorcist, you see he's offered a sequel, right? He's not doing it
Mm-hmm.
now. So I just feel like if you don't have some type of experience in this particular genre, you might struggle.
Yeah.
And she's for what I looked at her credits, she's more of like a kind of like David Gordon Green, like dark comedy.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
Oh, okay.
and it's just like maybe you have something, and I hope you do. But I'm a little scared about that. I wish Jim Gillespie would have did it.
Yeah, that would have been cool, man. Yeah.
I wish he would have did it. Like if he would have came back. Like
Yeah. Did you ever see Venom? Not the Marvel Sony
I've
movie.
thank you. I've heard of it. Shit. But I haven't gotten a chance to peep it out yet.
The slasher movie Venom?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I didn't get to check it out yet.
Yeah, it's dude, we're going to have to do a watch party of that because that's one slasher
Whew.
movie that I really really enjoyed, man. It's like it's down in New Orleans, they're down in the swamps. Um I think it's better than Hatchet. I think it's better
Oh,
than Hatchet. And
wow.
it's Megan Good's in it, man, and she's so freaking hot. And uh
I
it's
love
got
it,
some
Dusty.
it's got a good cast, man. They feel like I don't know, man. They're just good actors. It's got good cinematography. Redman is a cop in the movie. It's cool, man. It's cool. And
Now
I'm
definitely
like,
now I definitely want to watch this.
dude, we gotta watch Venom, man, because it's like it's like an hour and a half. Doesn't
Okay.
overstay its welcome, but it's brutal. It is cool. It's a cool ass slasher. Think of like what happens is this guy that people think he's like a tow truck driver, and they
Uh-huh.
think he's like this like sleazeball. They don't trust him. They're all like, "Ooh, there's that creepy guy," whatever. Well, there's a wreck on this bridge with this voodoo lady that has all these snakes in like in a suitcase or something. I can't remember it. I think it's a suitcase. And so she was trying to get rid of, so apparently there's serial killer evil souls in these snakes
Oh.
that she's like got out of serial killers, and they became into the snake, and she's trying to get rid of them. Well, she has a wreck on the bridge. The tow truck driver, he's not a bad guy as being alive. He's like, just people think he's a creeper, but he's a really good
Okay.
guy. Well, he tries to save this lady. He does, but he gets closed into the car and it falls off the bridge with those snakes, and all those snakes like attack him. So all them evil
Oh.
souls go into him. So he comes back as this like
Oh.
undead killer creature. Like he's like, it's not really. He doesn't look like Swamp Thing, but he's like undead.
Right.
But he's like a Jason Voorhees, Jason
Okay.
Lives type of character, and he's just killing.
Well, you
And
said
it's
Jason Lives type of character. Well, then you got me because that's my favorite Friday the 13th movie in the entire franchise.
yeah, mine too, man, mine too. And I'm telling you, man, it's such a good slasher. And I'm like, man, this cinematography is great. The action's cool, dude. We got to watch Venom. I got it on physical in the other room, and I'm like, it's got to be somewhere.
We gotta line that up because that sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, we'll do that soon. All right, I'm about to hit play.
All right.
It's buffered a little bit. Hopefully, it doesn't catch up. I'm at 40 minutes and 51 seconds. I kind of brought it back just a little bit to kind of get
Where are
it
you at
going.
again?
41 minutes right now. They're
Okay.
down in the cellar. I haven't seen that blood
Okay.
splatter yet. I want to see this scene again. That was freaking dope.
Excuse me. Let me know when you get to 42, 35.
Okay. I mean, they got good actors for the kids and stuff.
God, these guys are killing it. I think, like, so far across the board, I like it a lot. I love the opening because it's like an oh shit moment. Like, what's going on here? We don't really know what we're watching. And
Yeah.
then we fast forward a year later, we start getting more context as to what's going on, who our characters are, character development. We got to have that. So
Right.
that's on par. And then we get to, we're not, we're about to say there's like basically another 40 minutes left in the movie. And I don't feel like we've even scratched the surface yet. And
Yeah.
we've already got some good shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm interested to see how the rest of this movie is gonna play out. It's really good so far.
Yeah, it is. I like it.
I do too.
I mean, like, look, even
Shit.
that shot, like the camera where it's at between those two houses, like it's just. I'm at 42 minutes and 35 seconds.
Got it.
42 minutes and 36 seconds. Like he's sneaking in a window. You
Yep.
want me to pause it?
No.
All right. Car pulling. Oh, almost hit him.
Yep.
Oh, that's a dad. Something about I think the parents maybe did like a curse on the town and
Maybe they pull some Freddy shit.
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they pulled some Freddy shit. They did something that they weren't supposed to do. I don't even say did something they weren't supposed to do, but they did something that basically, for long term effect wise, fucked a lot of shit up.
Yep.
Our homies got the strap.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where was that shit out in the field, motherfucker? You didn't show that shit.
Yeah, Venom came out in 2005. It had the director is Jim Gillespie.
Yeah, that's so he directed. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
He directed Venom. That movie I was
Oh
just talking
wow! Yeah,
about.
well, then we're gonna definitely have to watch that.
Yeah. Jonathan Jackson's in it. Agnes Bruckner. It had a good little cast. I was like, man, I was surprised at some of the shit that happened in the movie. I was like, whoa. Now everything. Am I okay? Because everything's freezing up now. Jesus Christ. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good, buddy. I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Everything was freezing up. I couldn't even do anything with StreamYard.
Oh shit! Boy, started letting off.
Mm. I wonder how much it was to get those cars. Good question. Mm.
Ooh, no,
Don't tell me, because I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
yo. Oh, yo, man. Wait, oh man.
I do. We're only halfway through it, too.
Bro. Bro.
It must be something good, man. I'm waiting on it.
Bro. That's all I'm saying,
They're
man.
throwing
Yo.
bricks through the window. Kind of look 3D. Oh, I thought that was a Myers mask for a minute. Oh,
I think
oh,
yeah, I think you're there.
oh, oh, dude, he was in 30 Days of Night. He's been in a bunch of movies. The guy with the white beard.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, dude, he's been in a bunch of like creature feature type movies.
Bro. This movie's fucking good, man.
I mean, if it keeps this momentum, man, I might have to buy this mug when it.
This was an excellent pick so far. See, man, it's like this. It's movies like these where I wish drive-throughs were still like a big thing,
Yeah.
especially like in the summertime. Like I did, like that would have been fucking cool to see in a drive-through theater. Like that shit would have been sick, especially because of how this movie, the setting of this movie, is back in those times.
Yeah, because I could see this being like a really big hit 10, 20 years ago, man. Like this. Hmm. Hmm. Oliver's in the house. What's up, Oliver? Yeah, we're up. We've been up all night.
Yeah.
We're currently watching this Dark Harvest movie. It is super awesome.
Hell yes.
First time watch. It's
It
it's something special.
is. It's really good.
We're awake and everybody else is waking up being like, damn, they're still up.
It's like I said, man, like shit. Worked 10 and a half hours and I got home and took that fucking shower. I'm just like, man, I got my second win. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, man. I've been staying up till like 5 o'clock every night the last 3 nights. I got my schedule so messed up right now because I was staying up playing Dead Space the remake.
Uh
Oh
huh.
man, so good, dude. It's like a horror movie person's wet dream, dude. It's such a good game. And then um I kept hearing good things about that new Final Fantasy game, which I'm not even like a Final Fantasy fan, but it was like medieval and it was like brutal and I was like, "Oh, they're like it's different than all the other Final Fantasy games." And I was like, "Oh, I might get into that one."
Oh, he's got fucking heart.
Oliver says, "I've been up since 3 a.m.
Whoa,
Eastern,
whoa,
snowstorm here, and I have to
whoa.
go to work." Damn. I'm waiting for it to hit here.
No. Yo, okay.
Oh!
Where are you at?
He just hit the dude with the machete.
What time stamp are you at?
47, 57, 58, 59.
Oh shit. I'm minutes ahead of you.
Yeah, I figured, man, because I've been like
Yeah.
pausing it and
Oh, so yeah, you were
letting
at
it
that
buffer
part.
ahead.
Yeah, you were at that part where he split his shit with that machete. Yeah, bro. He split his shit. Okay.
I can definitely see like the kills and the action from 30 Days of Night. Like how it
I could
splatters and does stuff.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I paused it on my end just to let you catch up a little bit because where I'm at is kind of critical or whatnot. But I'm just gonna say this, and you when you get there, you'll see what I'm saying. The pumpkin head is either the kid's brother who went off, you know what I mean, who left, or he was another kid that basically was turned into it. I'm just from what I just
That's what
seen.
I'm
I'm
thinking.
kind of like And I think obviously the parents and everybody know what's going to fuck on.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, you got to live with our sins. So you got to either kill it or be killed. So it's pretty damn nuts, man.
Oliver saying he's been up since 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Snowstorm here, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Like, apparently, we're supposed to be getting some snow on Monday and Tuesday. See if it happens.
Marcus, you must be onto something. Child of the Corn. Yeah, I have Gotham Knights. I played like the beginning of it. I need to go back to it because I think it's only 30 frames per second on PS5 and Xbox Series X. Unless they updated it by now. I've been waiting for them to update it to 60 frames per second because it was just kind of like I love the storyline, like the everything with like Batman dying at the beginning and everything. I want to see where it goes, but the open world and the 30 frames per second was really holding it back for me. I was like feeling like it was kind of dated, but I do want to go back and play it. I just want them to update the performance on it.
Gotcha.
Child of Corn.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the
Dang it. Oh, we might have some.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, appreciate you. Oh, from Twitch. Yeah, we're streaming on multiple platforms. It's melting though. It's currently plus 4 degrees. Weatherman calling for rain soon. Yeah, my kids are out of school Monday anyways, and man, I work from home, and if my shit goes out, if my power goes out, and they try to get me to come into work, I'm not going. I'm not coming into the office. I'm not going. I refuse. I'm gonna be like, no. and then and dude, I just found out something with this company that I'm working for. And I found this out from another employee that their manager shouldn't have told him, but apparently it's um within policy to go negative 40 hours and still get paid, but you just have to pay that time back. You'll have to like we accrue like a little bit of it's like 4.25 hours bi-weekly. So you just
Huh.
have to accrue that back. So you won't be out without any money. You'll just go negative in your PTO. I'm like, I'm not used to that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Well, I'll just have to go negative because I'm not coming in the office.
Yeah,
Uh,
Destin, you might have to do that because it won't let me. I guess it's
okay,
because that's from another platform on Twitch. For
okay,
some reason, for
okay.
some reason it's not showing up here on the chat when I'm looking at it on my computer.
All right. Well, let me just do this real quick. This is what I'm gonna do because we're not getting really any views from that platform, anyways. So I just removed that platform. It might help out with the performance too.
What timestamp you on, buddy?
49:12. They were
Heard.
sitting in the car together. 15:16. Hell yeah. I'm drinking right now. Drinking and streaming is like my thing, man. I don't really like drink that often, but y'all would probably think I drink a lot, but it's because I drink with y'all. But yeah, that Shiner light done right, Texas beer.
Light done
It's some
right.
light done right. That's what it says. That's what it says. It says light done right. If you can see it, it's good, man. I even like it more than Michelob or Bud Light or Miller or any of that stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man, it's good.
I'm gonna be
I
right
bet
back.
you
I'm
y'all
gonna go
got
use
some.
the bathroom real quick.
Okay, I bet you Ontario has some good beer though. OG butt stuff. I can't see a snowstorm out. We get a view and I'll remove them from the stream. Canadian made. Is it good, Oliver? I'm just curious. Like I do like my beer. I like my bourbons. I like my whiskeys and stuff like that, you know? Like I work from home, so I'm like I feel like since I've worked from home, I've drank more because I'm just kind of bored. And I can like sit here and if I'm not like right here making content for y'all, I'm like right over there working and I'm like if it's like the last hour or two of my job of my shift, I'm like, man, I'm gonna pop over and a drink and make it better. We have some good craft beers. That's awesome, Oliver. Um, man, I need some good Canadian beer. I've always wanted to visit Canada. I've always wanted to visit Canada. Where should I visit, dude? Like, can I come hang out with you? You got a spot for me because I will come and travel. I got my um shit, what do you call it? I can't even think of what I'm talking about right now. I'm so tired, but I'm like awake, but I'm tired right now. There's more of a kick to the American beer that's made up here. Oh, okay. So the American beer you have there has more of a kick, like alcohol level. Like you mean like it's more than like 4.2 or whatever for like your average light beer or whatever. I'm curious about that. I used to like IPAs, and then I hated IPAs at first. I hated them. Tried them a couple times, hated them, and then I suddenly gained an urge for them, and I was like, I wanted it. So I drank them for a while, but I'm so glad I don't drink them anymore. They're just too stout. They're. I mean, about 3 IPAs, you're done. I mean, honestly. Visit Toronto. I'll take you to a baseball game. I'm a season ticket. Hell yeah, bro. Oliver. Hell yeah. Dude, I'll come visit Toronto. I'll come up there and hang out with you, man. We'll go to some baseball games, dude. I'm down. Come to Texas. Come to Dallas. I'll show you around. Marcus has been here. He's gonna come again. I'm gonna show him around some more. He's even thinking about moving here. It's a big. It's becoming like a big tech hub here in Dallas, and
Texas
everybody's
is where Texas is
dude,
where it's at.
thousands of people. Everybody's like, what is going on? Thousands of people are moving to Texas like every week. It's crazy. It's crazy right now.
What
I'm
time
at
stamp you on, buddy?
50, 49, 50,
Okay.
50, 50, 50,
I'm at
50.
54:30, so I'm just gonna wait for you to catch up.
Okay. All right. While you wait for me to catch up, they're just talking in the car. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll be right back. All right.
All right. What's up, Oliver? How you doing today? Hope you're having a great morning, man. Thank you for joining us. And you be careful out there driving in the snow. I know you say you had a snowstorm and stuff. I'm on the East Coast too, but we ain't got nothing here yet. Apparently, we're supposed to be getting a snowstorm on Monday and Tuesday, but we'll see. They said last week we had a little bit of snow last week, and they said that we were supposed to get like a foot of snow, and we got like maybe 3 or 4 inches, and then it turned to freezing rain. So, like, I'm here in Pennsylvania. We have in York, Pennsylvania. We haven't had a big snowstorm like nothing of note since like 2016. Other than that, it's been like dust. Honestly, like we have not gotten much snow here for years. The last big one was 2016, and that was 2 feet. That was like 30 inches of snow. I remember that because I used to work at this hotel slash basically multiple event, place. You can golf, you can snow tube, you can you can have a wedding there, all types of crazy shit or whatever. And we had 15 people staying in the hotel that weekend. And because I worked in the kitchen, a few of us kitchen workers had to stay behind and cater and service to those 15 people. But I wasn't mad because they gave me a free hotel room out of it, and I got to eat whatever I wanted in the kitchen, and if I wanted to drink at the bar, get whatever I wanted from the bar and stuff. So, and plus, of course, got paid, so it wasn't too bad. But that was the last time we got anything like ridiculous, was in 2016. So you think that was like 8 years ago? It's crazy.
All right, I'm at 53:30. Old pumpkin
Okay.
heads coming out there.
So yeah, so you're a minute behind. Yep, because I'm at 54:30. And to answer your
See me a
question,
belt.
Anthony, it says, dude, Marcus, I'm a lifetime Steelers fan. Yeah. You ever been to a game? No, I've never been to a Steelers game. I'm a Raiders fan. No, I know because I'm here in Pennsylvania, some will say, well, how the hell does that happen? You'll be surprised. There's actually a lot of Raider fans in Pennsylvania. But I've never even been to a Raiders game yet, which I'm dying to go. Those ticket prices for Vegas are a lot. So I'd have to save up some change for that or whatnot. But the only game I've ever been to was in 2006. It was a Ravens versus Browns game. And that was because my mom, she was engaged to this guy who lived in Baltimore. And for Christmas, he took me to the game, which was really cool experience and stuff. But I'm still trying to make it to my first ever Raiders game. So yeah. That's right. Classic rivalries for sure.
I've always wanted to go to Vegas, man. That's one place I have not been. One of my buddies, he's
Bro.
like, "Man, you got to go." And I've had like at least 4 opportunities to go, and my wife is like, "No." She's like, "You're not going." And I'm like, "You let me go to New Orleans, but you won't let me go to Vegas." I'm and you let me go to New Orleans for a bachelor party, but you don't let me go to Vegas with her cousins. Like her cousins from Mexico City are like they put on these big laser shows for like auditoriums. Like we'll create all these cool lights and stuff like that with all these like projectors. And they were like, "Yeah, we want to show you what you got. You just come on. We'll pay for everything." And I'm like, "All right, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll go check out and see what y'all do
Right.
and hang out and stuff." And Liz was like, "No." I'm like, "You won't even let me go with your cousins? Like,
Just no.
they're not gonna let me hook up with anybody. You know that, right?" like, this is like the safest. Besides going with your dad, this is probably the safest bet for me to go to Vegas. So I still haven't been, but I want to go.
Bro, I want to too. I want to have enough, not only for my Raiders game, but I'll be completely honest, I want to have enough to go to the damn casino. I do.
Mm.
And
I've
try.
heard here. I'm not like the biggest sports fan. I do watch it occasionally, and I used to play. I played sports all growing up, but like I'm more into like filmmaking and all that kind
Right.
of stuff. So a lot of people like at work and stuff, they're just like, I'm like, yeah, like I like it. I worked at a college too, so I always was at football games, and I don't know. but the what I was going to say is that the Cowboys, the new stadium here in Dallas, I heard it is epic. Like I
Yeah,
heard it's
I
epic.
mean, yeah,
I haven't
billion
been
dollar
there yet.
stadium.
I would like to go, man. If you ever like come down, like we need to get some tickets and just go and have a good time. And dude,
I'll be down for that.
I've seen pictures and I'm like, man, that looks insane. Like it looks great.
That's what they said about the Raiders stadium too. And what's crazy about the Raiders stadium is it's cashless or whatever. But
Mm.
what you can do or whatever is, let's say if you brought cash and they're like, oh, we don't take cash, we only take card. You could take your cash to a machine. It's free. It's right there in the stadium. You deposit your cash, whatever the amount, let's say it's $500. You deposit it into the machine. It gives you a card that not only you can use at the stadium, you can use it all around Vegas to spend your
Hmm.
money on that card.
So it's like some of the like uh arcades or
Yes.
whatever.
Yeah,
So it's like when you
that's a
get one of
good
them
way to
arcade
yeah,
cards.
that's a good way to fucking put it. I never thought of it that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, that's the way it sounds. So yeah, I always wondered about that. I was like, how does this work? And then so yeah, dude, like and then we
That
just
would
had
be
like
tight to go to a
and then we
game
just
or
yeah,
something or an
yeah.
event there. What time stamp you at, buddy?
55, 24,
Heard.
27, 28. Man, I'm so sorry I'm holding this up, man.
Oh no, you're good, man.
I don't want to kill the vibe. Cause I mean it was running so smooth for like the first 35, 40 minutes. All right.
We're gonna have to do a live stream
Oh,
conversation about this.
his his mom is acting weird. 5603.
Yep.
She looks so familiar. I guess I never really watched Twilight that close. I
She's played in other stuff too. But that was just like
No,
where I'm
Oliver,
from.
Oliver, I promise you you're not. It's me, bro. It's not you. It's me. uh my shit is not buffering right. Like it's slowing us up.
course.
Used to be in.
Where is he now? Someone east.
Mm. Oh, that was cool how his head glows up.
Wait a minute.
Ain't no stop signs on the what it say? No, ain't no stop signs on the road. Black road. Fuck
Yeah, ain't no
officers.
stop signs on the black road. Huh. So based on what she said,
So he got in a wreck because there's no
yeah,
stop
but
signs. Yeah, man, take your time, bro. Oh, she's playing it good too. The mom is.
so I wonder all those names that she named off, there's I guess kids whose shit happened to the previous years before. I wonder if that's all of them basically inside this entity.
Hmm. bless. I mean, my shit's not hot.
Oh,
Don't tell me. I ain't seen it. I should screenshot your face right now. That's Marcus's O
you can always
face.
go back and clip it.
Want to see his O face? Oh, oh, oh. You ever seen that movie? Office
What?
Space.
Office
Oh,
Space? No.
oh man, there's the guy. He's like, oh yeah, took this girl back to my crib, showed her my O face. You know, oh, 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 oh. Yeah, this is a movie I would watch again for sure.
Absolutely.
I had a feeling they had a connection together.
Bro, they did a fantastic job with the makeup on Jeremy Davies because that does not look nothing like him.
I know. Either one of them.
No. Oh wow. Huh.
Hmm. My shit just froze up. God bless. Hour and a half movie that's gonna be 2.5 hours. Man, the acting is good, man. Mm.
Hmm. Wow. Yep. Yep.
Absolutely, Oliver. Members only Monday. Hashtag mom. Yes, yes. Absolutely. I think this members Monday is we're watching Thanksgiving with members Larry and Kirsten. So yeah, Oliver, we need to get together, man, and figure out what movie you want to watch. We'll also do some horror movie trivia and some behind the scenes stuff. I'm trying to add more content for y'all for exclusive content. So um, if there's something you want to watch or you want to join me on a stream like me and Marcus here, we can do so. Or if there's just something you want me to watch and you want to be a part of the chat because some people don't want to be in the actual on the actual live, I get that. But we will watch whatever you want to watch. Yeah, Thanksgiving's gonna be dope. I've seen it at the theaters. I think it's Kirsten and Larry's first time watch too. It's gonna be sick. Who's this girl, man? She's kind of cute. She looks familiar, but
You talking
so
about the
the
one
cop
who's
is a
with?
dick.
Yeah. What time stamp are you on?
Man, you're probably way ahead of me, man. I'm at an hour and 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
I am about about 4 or 5 minutes ahead. I'm at 108.37. I'm gonna wait for you, but
Okay.
you'll see it. You'll know when you get there.
Okay. I know we only got it's only an hour and 35 minutes, so I know we're
Yep.
getting into the climax here.
All I'm gonna
Yeah.
say is you're about to understand everything.
Okay. Like I saw that whole conversation between the cop and the dad.
Mm-hmm.
So man, dude, now that I'm thinking about it, man, I want to watch that Venom movie that I was telling you about with Jim Gillespie. Gillespie. Oh, that's a pretty dog, man.
Yeah, it's my grandbaby right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what's up, Oreo?
I got a couple Yorkies, man. I got Max and Lady. I don't know where the hell
Hell
they're at
yeah.
right now.
I like
They're
those
probably
names. I
asleep.
like that name, lady. I
Yeah,
like
that's her name. She's so damn needy, man. I'm like, oh, go on somewhere.
how this one is.
And
You see
if
it
there's
now.
if there's a storm or something or even rain, like she just starts
Uh-huh.
like just all over the place.
Yep. Some dogs don't like it.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Max is just chill. He's just He's starting to get a little old and cranky. He's just like wants to sleep all the time. But they love it whenever I'm like barbecuing and stuff. They're just like around my feet the whole time. I'm like, all right,
Uh-huh.
here, I'll throw them a
Yeah,
little
because they
bit.
want some of that food. I know. I
Yeah.
go through it all the time.
Mm. Oliver, it's message each other on YouTube. A lot of times we just message each other on like Instagram or Facebook or even Twitter. But there is a there is like you can find like our email or something like that
You could
on
tag. You could tag
yeah you
somebody in the post.
yeah you can tag each other on the post. I wouldn't say like messaging on YouTube is like ideal. It can
No.
happen, but it could get overlooked easily unless you're a content creator tagging another content creator. Um, I would say find us on Instagram and message us through there. That's probably the best way. What do you think,
Yeah.
Marcus? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, speaking of which, and this is what I was going to tell you because I was telling you about me doing my nighttime podcast, the Late Night Creep or whatever. I'm going to be streaming on YouTube and Instagram for that because now through StreamYard you can stream on Instagram.
Dude, I tried to do it the other night, man, but it wouldn't work. And I did the stream. I did the stream key and all kinds of stuff, and I was like, okay, well, we're gonna try this out, and it didn't do it, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try. I was like, I'm not gonna try it for like screen talk or anything like that. I
Right.
just want to make sure I can do it right. But yes, it
Right.
is a new feature. They need to add TikTok and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's just the only thing is that with TikTok, you need so many subscribers and followers to be able to live stream on there. I think they said you need
Yeah,
like 10,000 subscribers or something like that.
I got no. I think I can go live, and I got
Really?
1,700. I got 1,750 or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I heard it was something like 10,000.
It could be. I mean,
I don't
maybe,
know. I got to get my
maybe.
TikTok game back. I got to get my TikTok game up too.
Yeah, yeah. TikTok is. I got my link to my YouTube on my TikTok. I kind of like do a right out of the theater reaction with TikTok, my YouTube short, and my reels on Instagram. I kind of do that whole spiel every
Oh,
week.
shit. Yeah.
Is that the church with all the punk? Oh yeah, it is.
Yep. What? So you're at like what, 107, 108, something like that?
I'm at 104.47,
Okay.
104.50. I'm realizing if I pause it for a second, it like the little buffer tag like goes up a little bit,
Yeah.
and I'm like, all right. So I'll pause it for a second and let it buffer up just like a little
I said
bit.
they don't have no other linking options there for you.
No, man, I've been looking. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook
Uh,
you. I'm gonna definitely hook you up with my app.
hold on, let me try this one. All right, there was a second one, dude. All right, the dad's in the church.
There we go.
You brought a gun in church.
Does this new link seem to be cruising for you?
It does, man.
Yeah,
They got
usually.
two. They got two links on it.
Yep, usually that's what it is. Usually the first link is the one that's like really buffery and all that stuff. The second link is the one that's like good.
Well, I wish I would have known that earlier. Yeah, it's still doing the buffering, but it's keeping up. It seems like
Right. What timestamp you at?
106, 32,
Okay.
33.
Yeah, you're about to hear it.
Hell yeah, dude. Yep. Keep in touch, brother. You're an official stationeer, man. You get exclusive content. We're gonna do it up, man.
Yeah, Oliver, just it's the same thing as you see here on the screen. It's just I shot him 6XS. It's
Yep.
on Instagram. Same lettering and everything.
There you go, Marcus and Oliver.
Oh, thank you, my kind friend. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yep. If you miss Dr.
Sweet.
Loomis' character, you're gonna love Marcus's channel.
I miss Dr. Loomis too, my friend. Trust me.
Yeah. Did he kill again?
That's right. It was Michael Myers. He's come home to kill.
I mean, that's a legit church.
Yep.
I don't think that's a stage. I'm at 108.57.
Heard. You heard what the dad said, though, right?
Yeah.
So now you know who the creature is.
It's the brother.
Yep. Basically, whenever they win the run, whoever wins the quote unquote run, they're the new sacrifice that keeps it alive. At least from how I'm taking it.
Yeah. What's he got in his mouth? What's the cop got in his mouth? Like a burrito or something?
I don't think so. I don't know. Damn.
Mmm. It has to be the asshole.
Damn.
fuck?
What the
Oh yeah, Oliver. We're all one big happy family. Killjoy Jake, Craven,
Wow.
Knight, all of us. Welcome to the fam, brother.
Oh, he
Mm.
bleeding.
Yeah, I saw that. Damn, why? I wish I would have known to click this other server. Because it's butter smooth now. But there's still a lot more to be had, dude. We're not over yet.
Right. We still got 23 minutes left.
Yeah. He looks totally different. I can see it like
Right.
him seeping out like a little bit from that character.
Right. But yeah.
You can tell he's like
Yeah, think,
acting.
think, bro. That was like 20 when the time this movie came out. That was 21 years. Since Resurrection.
Oh man.
Since Resurrection.
Hmm.
So yeah, this is in so many ways like this is like kind of like the Purge to a degree. Just kind of a different concept with
I like her eyes. I'm falling in love.
it. Oh, okay.
I know, I saw that and I was like, what?
Yep.
Hmm. Get a big ass food stamp.
Oh.
What? Hmm. I had a feeling he was going to take the upper hand of the dad. You know the rules of the road, right? Dude, that's a nice ass car.
And he got 25,000, so
Back then, shoot, go wherever you want.
yeah,
They're not going to let him leave town, though, are they? That's what I'm thinking.
they're gonna probably try to stop him. Yep. Here we go.
I know, right?
Oh shit.
Hmm. That's a modern day pistol with the Glock. This isn't going to be some the village type shit.
Hmm. Oh. Okay.
Damn.
Uh,
He didn't shoot him in the head though.
he did? Or he didn't? I thought he
No,
did.
he did. No, it looked like he shot him in the shoulder.
Oh. Damn, I thought he peeled his cap back with that.
Maybe he
See,
did.
that's
Maybe I looked at it differently. It looked like it hit his shoulder though. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, the old man. Mm.
Where's the girlfriend?
She's in that car, in the
I
cop car.
know. She needs to do something. Mm. That's a good shot. The lights just coming up like that. Oh, the dad's still alive.
Oh no, come on. I mean, he did tell her that though. Yeah, that's sick. That's a beautiful piece of cinematography right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
Wow.
over?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, it's not.
Oh.
I had a feeling he was going to become the new one.
Right.
Mm. Dude, this is. That's cool.
Wow. So I wonder if that means there's going to be another.
I hope. That's cool. How it like deteriorates over time and kind of goes in with your head. The dad's cutting them down.
Mm.
Oh,
Yes. That's crazy.
dude, bro.
Bro. I wonder. All
Now
right.
what? It's like a movie you want to rewatch just to kind of like see it from a different lens. Now,
Right.
dude, that was good,
It
man.
was really good. That was really good. I could see why people put it in their top 3.
Yeah,
That was really good.
I wasn't expecting all that. It was deeper than I
No.
thought. It had better
Yep.
action and horror than I thought.
The
Man,
storytelling was really good.
I don't know how it lives up to the book, but I can only imagine.
Right.
That
If
was
this
some.
was that good, movie wise,
Yeah,
wow. This was
that
really, really good. This was an excellent pick, man.
yeah, dude. I was kind of like skeptical. I'm like, I feel like I may be overhyping this movie. I'm not sure what people are talking about, or like I didn't want to. You know how you go in with like exceeding expectations, and you're just kind
Right.
of let down, and you're like, "Oh, I did. I felt like that's what was going to happen, but it didn't. That was some solid shit.
Yeah, that
That was
actually raised expectations, exceeded it.
yeah, yeah. That was good, man.
That was really good. And now
I'd buy.
I mean, we could still get a second one.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what's going on with the marketing of this movie. Why is it not being, especially around Halloween? It's got the
Right.
Halloween feel,
Right.
the great acting. No, there's no big name stars in it, but
Right.
I feel like if it had one, if our lead star was like a Josh Hutchinson or something
Right.
like that, it would be like, okay, we're gonna put this in theaters, we're good. That's like the only thing I can say that the movie was lacking. Was like a big today's
Like real
star
star power.
for right, some star power that's notable with like, young adults, you know. Man.
I love that shot where she's driving off and they get the
Mhm.
side view of the bridge and you can see the sky and shit. That shit was sick.
Yeah.
Like that, the lighting that he used, that was amazing. That was atmospheric.
Was it better than Scream 6? I don't know. I don't know. It's different.
See, yeah, it's hard. See, for me, it's hard to really compare Scream 6 with this because they are two completely different films. I will say this: the writing was way better.
I give it
The
that.
the writing,
Cinematography too.
yeah, cinematography. Like
This
I
movie
feel
had layers.
yes, right. You know, Scream 6 could have had layers, but they fucking chose to make everything so fucking blatantly obvious and thought it was a joke. So that's what we got with that. Even though,
Mhm.
and I still like Scream 6 a lot. I do. I just I just wish there were certain things that they didn't do and that they actually did in the movie that they didn't do. And I'll never
Yeah.
understand it. Like as somebody who wants to get into, filming and stuff like that, I couldn't imagine me doing a slasher who done it with the point of my movie having to be the audience guessing, but then I blatantly give it away.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then when asked about it, it's like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Ta-da! I hope you guys liked it. Like, no, nobody's gonna. It's the point of a fucking whodunit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
so.
it was just kind of like, well, you're only giving
Oh
us so
wow!
much to work with here.
The masks were provided by Trick or Treat Studios. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I just
This,
caught
this
that. I just caught that here at the end credit.
Okay, I already cut it off. I didn't see the end credit. Man, dude, that was
Bro,
a I don't know where that's been. I don't know how I missed it, but like
this had atmosphere, it had range, it had storytelling, it had brutality. But what they also did is once you get to the bread and butter of who this entity is, they made you feel sympathy for the villain.
right,
And
it's like
rightfully,
it turns it.
and rightfully so, because it's fucked up what that town does.
Mm-hmm.
They basically have they kill off certain kids, take them out there, present them as the new, what was his name? Sawtooth or whatever his name was?
Yeah, Sawtooth Jack.
Yeah, Sawtooth Jack, but it's not. They basically created reality out of a myth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucked up because you're sacrificing locals' kids. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said this also took a lot of inspiration from The Purge with the society type feel. Like, there's more to it than just, just these people in mass trying to purge and kill people. No, there's something bigger going on behind the scenes that's pushing it. And they
Right.
definitely, to me, the three movies that stood out to me that they took inspiration from was Outsiders, fucking The Purge, and there was one more movie I said it earlier. I fucking
Hunger
forget.
Games? No.
You could go with that. You
But
could go
like
with that. Pumpkinhead.
I,
Pumpkinhead.
Pumpkinhead. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah. Pumpkinhead, Purge, and fucking damn, I fucking forgot. I'm fucking getting tired. My ass has been up all
I am
fucking
too, man. I am too.
and shit. But yes, they definitely in Outsiders. There we go. They definitely took inspiration from those three films, and they did a great job of meshing that together into a fucking fun horror movie. Like this,
Dude,
this was great.
This was better
This was
than I
great,
expected.
bro. I think what I'm gonna do is watch it another time or two, and then and obviously if you want to do the same, and then maybe we do a fucking live watch conversation, like a review on it.
Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I kind of want to do a review on this. I want to watch it at least one more time before I do a review. But this
Yeah.
was, man, I want to watch this on my big TV. Like, I want to like, damn, man, it sucks that this has not received like
It should
unless
get
you
a lot
don't
more
know,
love.
right? If you don't know, you don't know,
Right.
and that sucks because there's a lot of work to be had with this movie. A lot
Hell
of
yeah.
work. Man,
I would say,
yeah, man.
I'll say, Anthony, I'll fucking send you, when we get this all together, I'll send you a link too if you would like to come on for that stream, man, and that conversation. I've been wanting to get together with you for a minute now and do a stream. Yes, Christina.
Yeah,
SC hitting the house. Yep.
yeah,
When
it is.
if you watch this movie, I don't know if you've seen this movie yet, Christina, but if you haven't, if you decide to watch it, you'll understand why.
Yeah, yeah. It's like The Outsiders meets Pumpkinhead a little bit, I guess
Right.
you would say. Yeah.
Like I
It's
said, when a
good
douse of
though.
the purge, yeah, when a douse of the purge in it.
With the doubts of the purge. Yep. Yeah, that would be awesome. I
Hell
want to
yeah, man.
bring more. I want to bring more awareness to this movie. Like
Yeah,
this is a
man, me
movie that
too.
should not be left behind.
It shouldn't be disrespected.
Mm-mm.
It shouldn't be disrespected and going unacknowledged. Like this is a movie that needs to be talked about.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Yeah, you do.
This was a
Absolutely.
really good movie. I can't wait
Yep.
to watch it again and really like dissect it and pick it apart.
Yeah, because I expected I was like, okay, it looks good, it sounds good. I feel like it's being a little overhyped, even though, I'm like, I'm gonna go into this and I'm gonna be a little bit let down with like either the acting or the kills or something. There's always
Right.
something that's gonna
There's
bring it
always
down.
something.
But this one, little to nothing. Like,
Right.
I want to watch it again to be certain, but like first time watch, pleasantly surprised. Like that was a good damn movie.
Hell
We don't
yeah,
get
man.
movies like that anymore.
We don't. We really don't. This was a fun ass time, man. Like this was a really good movie.
Yep. Man, I'm glad we got a chance to watch this, man. Like it
Hell
was
yeah,
late.
man.
It was a late night watch, but it's been something that I've been wanting to watch since like before Thanksgiving. And I'm like, kept putting it off, waiting for it to be on some type of streaming service. And maybe it would have got more notoriety if it did do that.
Right.
Because it like came out and it's like you have to either buy it or rent it. And it just now became like available to like rent like at a discount price. So if it did come out on like a streaming service, I could see it being like a big hit. Maybe that's the I don't know. I don't know the finances behind the movie, like why they chose not to really market it as much.
I'm gonna
What
go grab my plug and then I'm gonna look it up on my other computer how much the budget was.
All right. I'm gonna run to the little boys' room and I'll be right back. And we will discuss more. All right. Well, y'all are still here. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, Christina, you got to check it out. Child of the Corn, great. I want to watch it again. I really want to bring this to to more people's attention and show it some love for real. I'm gonna bring it more on the channel. Yeah. Yo, Destin, I gotta ask: do you think Nightmare 2010 got too much hate or was valid? I didn't think it was horrible, honestly. Child diddling aspect wasn't the best, but still not horrible. Okay. Uh, good question, man. I honestly, I think it does get more hate than it really deserves, but on the other hand, it is not. It's not the vibe. It's not the feel that they should have went for. There's no fun to be had with that movie. It's a dread from the beginning. We don't even know our characters before they have a downfall and start becoming depressed and sleep deprived or anything like that. If we would have got to know our characters and got connected to them, I think that would have been better. The girl that played Nancy, I think she's a terrific what's her name? Mara Rooney? I think that's her name.
Yep.
Terrific
Yep.
actress. Seen her in other stuff. She's terrific. Kyle Gallner, terrific actor. Great. Jackie Earle Haley, terrific actor. Just wrongfully cast. Um, unless they would have shot him differently. I didn't like the short Freddy vibe. I didn't like that. I didn't like the climax. I thought we were building up to something like really epic, and I felt like the ending fell apart. And some of the CGI didn't work, especially near the end. Um, the best parts of the movie that's memorable is the stuff that was Tina. She was the best parts of that entire thing. I thought it would have been awesome to turn it on its head and kill off Nancy in the remake. I love the Nancy character. I love Heather Langenkamp. That's my girl. But they would have killed off Nancy and then they let Tina live and take it on a different approach like that. I think that would have been really damn cool because I thought her character was a lot more interesting and just the way she was acting, I was like, okay, that's cool. I just wasn't vibing with Rooney's character. I just wasn't. I don't know what it was. And then the CGI with him coming out the wall and stuff. They didn't do any real practical effects, but there are moments that I did like about it. Like I like the opening. Thought that was pretty sick. Which I would have liked that original opening that they had. There is a deleted scene where they're at like a pool party, like in Nightmare 2, where he's up on a balcony and he's about to like kill himself right in front of everybody at the party. And I saw clips of that. I saw like shots of that, and I was like, man, I really want to see this scene. And we didn't even get that in the movie. I know I'm going all over the place. I'm a big Nightmare head. I'm a big Fred head.
No, you're good, buddy. So,
I
thing
just
about
think that. Uh,
no, go ahead, Dustin.
no, I was just saying that like with Nightmare, like I love the whole like micro sleeping thing like near the third act. Like I thought they needed to double down on stuff like that. They had some cool little concepts. They were all over the place and none of it really meshed well. And then
Right.
and then on top of it, it wasn't fun. So it's like no, like you talk about the your average moviegoers, they're not gonna have fun with this movie. You talk about the hardcore fans, they're not gonna have. It's like certain elements that you made choices with. You kind of shot yourself in the foot with several different audiences that would come to show up to a Nightmare movie. So I blame it on the director really. He only directed like music videos before that, and you could tell. And he had some flashy stuff here and there, but he might be good behind the camera, but he didn't know how to. He didn't know how to bring that vibe. You know what I'm saying, like that. like a James Wan vibe or like a
Right.
Rennie Harlan vibe. He didn't know how to do that. It was too many ideas thrown into a pot and none of it came together. It was a clusterfuck.
It
That's how I
was.
feel about it. Yeah.
So
Jackie was
you're going to be shocked by this. Okay. So, one, this movie was actually supposed to come out.
Brescia.
This movie was supposed to come out in 2021 or 2022. But because of things with the pandemic, it slowed everything down. That's why we got it this past year. But the rumored budget, I don't have it, it won't show me like the actual, like, you know, answer to it or whatever, but it said the rumored budget was north of 40 million.
That's not bad.
No, it's not. But you would think spending north of 40 million on the budget, man, like they should have gotten way more like notoriety per
Yeah,
like,
dude.
promotion.
Yeah, that's more expensive than most Blumhouse movies.
Yeah. Like they should have definitely got more promotion on this. It's well deserved. Like I don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand why MGM didn't even, like push it out more.
It's one of those things, man. Like, remember what I was telling you about, like back in the day with the
Shit, that's
milkshake?
5 more million than Stream 6.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like that. That's kind of like what happened with a couple of those movies. Remember Demonic that I was telling you about? They got
Yeah,
shelved,
yeah.
and it was like you saw a lot of promotion, and then it was like no talk. It got shelved for a while, and then they just released it, and it was like no marketing. 2 years without any marketing, and they just released it, and it was just kind of like what you wouldn't know it unless you just came across and watched
Right.
this movie because you had no marketing build up to it. And then the same thing with Rennie Harlan's movie Mindhunters. Same thing with that movie.
That's
There was
I thank
marketing.
you. I thank you for putting me onto that.
Yeah,
That was Saul before Saul.
yeah. And then they shelved it, and then they did no marketing, and then they just threw it out there. Like, and it was just kind of like, what the hell? Like, I was looking forward to this movie 2, 3 years ago,
Right.
but I forgot about it, and now it's just randomly showing up in my theater. Like, it's like one of those things, man. It's crazy. It really is. If y'all been up late, but which nightmare is most underrated? I gotta say, part 4. Yeah, part 4. Part 4 is my jam for real. That was my entry into the entire franchise. I was 5 years old. I actually got pictures with Ken Segos who played Kincaid. He's actually in the intro of my videos. In Nightmare 4.
Yeah. Wait. I thought that was 3 he played in.
He
Dream
played in
Warrior.
3 and 4.
That's fucking right. He did come back for 4.
Yeah, he gets killed at the
That's
beginning.
right.
And I got my ass beat because of what he said at the beginning of the movie. He pushes like a car on top of Freddy and he says, "Take that, motherfucker." And
Yeah.
I repeated that on my couch, and I remember my parents getting on to me so bad. And I was like, that was like my entry into Freddy. That was my entry into horror. That's the oldest memory I remember of like getting into stuff, and Freddy was it for me. And
Hell yeah, man.
and I talked to Ken about that. I was like, man, you got me an ass whooping when I was a kid. He goes, oh, you gonna blame me for your ass whooping? I said, hell yeah, I'm gonna blame you for my ass whooping.
I know that's right.
Yeah, he's super cool, man. He's super cool. We were vibing real well. We were like joking and shit. It was cool.
I would say he looks like he's a fun time. Like he looks like he's a fun person to be around.
I loved Kincaid. I thought Kincaid was like one of the best characters,
Oh, hell yeah.
especially in 3.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with that.
Yeah. I'm not really judging him off of 4, but like he has more character development in 3, and I thought he was great. My wife thought he was great too. Like we were both like he's the best character in this whole damn movie.
What is it? The
So
hell with this! I'm getting out of here. Was her
yeah,
snapping?
yeah. Bitch, you go to sleep.
Yeah, bitch.
You ain't putting me to sleep, bitch. You go to sleep. All that kind of stuff, man. It was just a trip, man. I was like, hell yeah. That's how people would really act in real life. Like, no, you ain't putting me to sleep.
Yo. Oh man. Oh shit. That was great.
No, no,
But
I like Kincaid. I feel like Kincaid and Joey got killed too early in Scream 4. I mean,
I
Nightmare
agree.
4. I was like, let them live a little bit longer,
Right.
But
It would have been nice to
it,
just see them have like another sequel following them, and then see what happens at the end. You
yeah,
basically
man.
get through it without Nancy. Maybe they that cast from part 3 could have carried the franchise into a whole, at least another 1 or 2 sequels, if you ask me.
Yeah, because that was one of those situations where Patricia Arquette didn't want to come back,
Yeah,
so they recasted her. And nothing against the actress. I mean, she showed up and did her job, but it just
she's not
didn't
Patricia
work.
Arquette,
It didn't work.
right?
You should have rewritten some shit
Right.
and took a different route. That's what you should have done.
I would say for
But
me,
I
the
was so
most
young, I
underrated
didn't really
one,
realize any of the flaws. I was just kind of like, oh, I just like what I'm watching.
right? I'd have to say for me, the most underrated one is Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Oh, dude, that's one of my favorites.
I mean, I know a lot of people give it flack, but come on, like my thing is this: like you talk about refreshing the character, like that was the most intimidating Freddy Krueger we've ever seen. Trench
And
coat Freddy,
coolest.
yes,
Coolest.
yep. He looked more like like he had a brodiness to him. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
I loved that. And I loved the whole let's bring the actual actress who plays Nancy, let's build the story around her, like Nancy, Heather Langenkamp.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like playing her real self. I thought that was a brilliant idea by Wes Craven. And it's actually something that I've thought about. I mean, how would you feel if they did that with Scream?
Dude, I've said it for years, man. If they don't ever do a remake or a requel, I mean, you can maybe do a requel to a sequel to the original Scream.
Right.
I could forgive that if you bring back OG characters and all that kind of stuff. But I think Scream is perfect to bring it to like a new Nightmare approach and have all the characters like, hey, these are the actors in it. They're together, but they're playing themselves. But there's actually a fan that's taken it way too far and that's
Right.
going for the kill. And but everything's turned on its head. Billy
Apparently
Loomis.
that was supposed to happen at the end of the original plan for the TV series.
I
The t-
wonder.
Apparently the original plan was that when we got done with the Lakewood and Brandon James story, the twist was that it was going to be revealed as nothing but a TV show. And then Nev Campbell would show up or whatever, this and this and that, as herself,
I
so on
remember
and so
reading
forth.
that.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like I don't know how I would feel about it in that context because I like the Lakewood story enough that I feel like it needs a real conclusion. Like I don't want to sit there and get to the conclusion and it's like, oh hey guys, yeah, it's just a TV show or a true crime show based on what Scream was. I don't want that. You know what I mean? Let Lakewood finish its own story, and you don't need to add anybody from the movie to that. But
Yeah.
in terms of having Nev Campbell play herself in a Scream movie, and I like that concept. You came up like a fan has taken it too far. It's perfect for today's day and age because look how many fans, and I talked about it in a video. there were fans threatening her and Courtney Cox. Oh, well, if you come back and do Scream 7 without Melissa running their mouths and stuff like that. But like that type of film in today's climate with toxic fandom and all that stuff would be fucking brilliant. If you read it correctly, it would be brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. If it was written right and you brought everybody back, man, I mean, you could even set it around a convention. Like they're all together to do a convention.
Bro.
And they're all set in one location. And like that would be fun, man. And there's a lot of Ghostface, like it's an actual like Scream convention type thing. There's a lot of ghost faces around. You don't know who is who or what is what.
Right.
And you say Billy Loomis, that Skeet Ulrich. Skeet doesn't act like Billy.
Right.
You know,
Stu doesn't act like Matthew.
They're themselves.
Right.
And it would turn shit on its head. You're like, oh, you think Billy's the killer? No, he's the first one getting killed.
Right.
I mean,
bro, I like that whole convention setting thing because, like you said, it kind of plays into what they did with New York. You know what I mean? Like, we already know anybody could be Ghostface, but now you are sitting there putting our victims in a setting, in an environment where there are multiple people, multiple fans rocking this Ghostface costume, and we don't know which one is the killer.
Yep. And you know what? It could even take the original slogan of the Scream movie.
Yep, someone has taken their love of horror movies one step too far. Yep. Bro, let's go. Holy shit, man. Fuck. I mean, I think
I'm telling you, man, I've thought about this shit for a long time, man.
Listen, man. I don't know if you listen, I don't know if you'd want to deal with Gary Barber, you know what I mean? But you might want to call Spyglass. Like, I think
man,
you're on something here, buddy.
Scream New Nightmare. Or I wouldn't call it New Nightmare. No, what would you call it? Like New Scream? I don't know what you would call it. Destin Williams New Scream. I don't know. But it'd have to have something like with like a fresh. It couldn't be just a number. Can't just be anything like that. It'd have to be something fresh. New Woodsboro, Child of the Corn said, "Oh, I like that." New Woodsboro. New
Woodsboro. Yeah, that's not bad. That's
but
not bad at all.
But if we're taking place in real life, Woodsboro is fictional. That's the only thing. It's gonna have to take like I don't know. Like I've always thought next time that they, and I wish, dude, I had it, and I was too chicken shit to grab the mic, raise my hand in that panel with the screen. I had some footage, you know, and everything, but
yeah,
I was sitting here. Matthew Lillard was literally standing in front of me because the girl next to me was asking him a question. I'm like, why am I too chicken shit to raise my hand and ask a question? I need to do this like right now. And it was on the tip of my tongue. Like, what is y'all's idea? Like what do y'all feel like if they did take a New Nightmare approach, a Wes Craven's New Nightmare approach to the Scream franchise? And dude, I don't know if they've ever even been asked that. And you know, a lot of that shit's recorded. What if that shit just fucking blew up and everybody was like, let's make this shit happen?
Bro, I'm with it, man. I was thinking about that the other day when I was just thinking about what direction Scream could go in. And the ones I came up with was the one I super chatted in earlier. I said, okay, well, what if they're going to sit there and ignore the Carpenter sisters, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Let's just say I really would hope at some point we were to get them back, but we don't know if that's ever going to happen. So let's just go with the premise. It never does happen. We never get, you know, a real conclusion to, I mean, I know some say 6 was a good enough conclusion. I don't think so. Not for me anyway, or whatever. But let's say we never revisit the Carpenter Loomis storyline, what have you. Okay. Well, what story could you tell for Sydney if you get her back that would be fresh, but it also doesn't fuck up the timeline. Well,
Yeah.
you could sit there and have a story set in between Scream 3 and Scream 4 before the events of Scream 4 happen, to
Mm-hmm.
where, Ghostface is after her again, wherever she's living at now, or
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. Now, this is the thing, or whatnot. Now, I'm going to go back and Scream 4 and see if I see anything, like if whatever. But I don't think Sydney in Scream 4 was with Mark Kincaid. I don't. I think there was a time where they maybe kind of split and went their separate ways and then eventually got back together or
Mm.
whatnot. So maybe this story in between Scream 3 and Scream 4, what have you, could serve as like a middle ground for that, to where maybe at the end of the movie, we do see like Mark basically come in and save Sydney, and this is what makes them realize they need to be together, whatever, and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, this new attack that Sydney went through is what led her to write the book Out of Darkness and come out of her shell and accept the fact that she is a survivor, and a
Mm.
victim at the same time and stuff like that. Like, because like I don't think in Scream 4 you see any type of like engagement ring, anything on Sydney's finger. And then on top of that, Rebecca did say the problem with Sydney is that she doesn't get shit faced every once in a while or doesn't even get laid. Well, if she was with Mark, there would be no need to put that dialogue in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So now that we know in Scream 5 and obviously Scream 6 that her and Mark had become an item, and so on and so forth, had kids or whatever, after the events of Scream 3, they could have went their little separate ways for a little bit, but maybe this new attack is what brings them back together or whatnot. That's one of them. And then I was thinking about, I'm like, man, what if they fucking decided to go with the Wes Craven New Nightmare? You know what I mean? Route.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what if they decide to do that?
I mean,
You
it
know what I
would
mean?
be a safe approach right now
Like
to
shit.
kind of
Like that would be getting fresh, in my opinion. Yes, we may have seen it with Freddy Krueger. You know what I mean? But why not see it with a script? Come on, you mean to tell me you didn't enjoy seeing that with Heather Langenkamp? I
yeah,
know I did. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
you wouldn't if it was written right. You wouldn't enjoy seeing that with Nev Campbell as herself in a Scream
yeah.
movie,
And think about it, man. You could get like cameos of other like horror alum that's like at the convention as well. Like having them, you could have
right?
a Heather Langenkamp at a booth and just kind of showing her for a second, and all this kind of
Right.
stuff. Man, just show love for all of it. You know, I think it would be super. I want to see it. I would love to see that. And if they do ever do another screen panel here in Dallas or any convention I ever go to, man, I'm not gonna chicken shit out, man. I'm gonna grab that damn mic and I'm gonna be like,
Right, man.
Nev, you're beautiful. The rest of y'all are cool. But I got a question.
Oh,
I'm
bro, listen. I'm
Dude, I'm
waiting
telling you, man,
because
when I took that picture with the whole crew, man, oh man, I don't even have it on here.
I'm
I don't even
waiting
have it
for
on
us to get
stream.
some. I'm waiting for us to get some Scream reunions where it's the sequels, though. Like,
Mm,
we get Dwayne Martin, maybe. Um, I doubt Jada would do it because she's just so damn expensive. You know what I mean? But Jada,
hmm
maybe Parker Posey. You know what I mean? Roy Culkin. Bro, what? Listen, you give me a screen panel and they got my boy Roy Culkin sitting up there. What? Yo, I'm asking questions. Yo, man. Listen, they can say in Scream 4, they can have you say you got stabbed in the heart. But when you watch where that knife landed, it wasn't the heart, bro. So if there
I
was a
always thought that
chance,
was kind of weird too.
yo,
Oh,
bro, I'm telling you, I would ask him though, if there was a chance to bring Charlie Walker back, if it made sense, and you can give a plausible reason as to how he survived that, would you be down to do it? You know what I mean? Like, I would love for that because like, especially with all this shit going on, you know what I mean, with the last two films, like I'll always stand by this, man. If Stumacher is leading a cult, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but he's old school. You know what I mean? Stu, to me, Stu, it's not that Stu is dumb or anything, but to me, Stu wouldn't really know how to work social media the way that Charlie would.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so, like, if we believe it was Stu who was talking to Tara on the phone in Scream 5 at the beginning, when she brings up elevated horror, that person had no idea what elevated horror, even what the fuck it was.
Well, the Ghostface killer didn't either.
That's
And
what I'm
that's what he
saying.
said. He was like, what does that mean?
What's elevated horror? And that's what I'm saying. Like, if we believe that is Stu Macher on the phone, then it's quite clear that he's really not up to date with how things work in modern time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who would be the perfect asset to have at your side for that? Charlie fucking Walker, bro. He knows all that. Cinema Club, uploading. I mean, he was the ones who came up with the idea to upload the fucking murder.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this because you know
Like,
where I
I would
stand with
love
the
that.
whole. I'll give you this. I love the idea of Charlie Walker more than I do the Angelina.
More than
I
who?
know that Angelina from Scream 3 being
Really?
Yeah, I like this. I like Charlie Walker idea. I think he's more memorable than Angelina. And I think it's like now it's not worth bringing back Angelina. You know, I don't know. It's just not. I don't know.
I think we both came to the conclusion. We both came to the conclusion months ago that they were better off suited if making Jennifer Roman's accomplice.
Yeah, yeah,
Because they
dude.
were
I think
boyfriend girlfriend.
that would have been. Yep, I think that would have been dope as hell, dude. I think that would have been dope, man. I loved her as a character. I was like, man, either make her a killer or keep her alive. She needs to keep going.
Oh hell yeah!
Because she brought an energy to the movie that was just like perfect for Scream. Um, Christina says the new Nightmare makeup would have looked better if it was slimier. He looked too dry. Freddy's Revenge had much more horrifying look to me. Freddy was much. Yeah, I agree with that. I love Freddy's Revenge too. That was the movie I rented the most whenever I was a kid. I just love that cover art, and I watched Freddy 2 probably more than I did the first movie. Now is it better? I don't know, but Freddy's Revenge is definitely my shit. He was the scariest Freddy ever. But what we're saying about the new Nightmare movie is Freddy had that flair. Freddy had that coolness. He was he might have been not as slimy, and it really wasn't Freddy Krueger when you think about it. He had a certain demeanor about him. He had style. He was cool. I thought he was badass, and he was still frightening. Him popping out of that damn closet, man. I'll never forget that feeling that I had when that happened. I was young. I snuck into that movie. I was sitting in the theater by myself on a back row because I didn't want to get caught by the movie theater people. I was like, oh, I snuck into here. I'm supposed to be in Jumanji or whatever the fuck right now. And I was sitting back there, and when that scene happened, man, something happened in me. I was like, man, like it got me startled. I was like, oh, this is so good, but I couldn't look away. I wasn't like scared, but it just like it was a shocking like I those times when you feel it. You're like, oh, that got me. And that was one of those moments, man, that miss me moment. And I was like, man, that was sick. That was sick. And then just Freddy was cool with the trench coat.
Hell yeah.
Freddy's glove was cool. It was just the way Wes made that movie. He just has a certain type of charm to it, man. He just knows how to make things look good. I just thought it was badass.
Wes was a master at creating something fresh and enhancing it.
Yeah.
Like That I'm about to say what? I'm about to say he only did the original Nightmare and the last one before the remake.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah.
to me, just for me, those are the two best ones in the franchise. Like,
They really are, man. They really are, and that's no knock to any of the other ones. I think they're all great on their own, but like, there's just something about it. It was taken seriously. It felt it felt fresh and it felt
right.
good.
And
It
I
was
think
just
what you just said there, the seriousness of it, I
mhm.
think that's what really stood out from the other sequels. It's like, and I had fun with all the other sequels. Like, I know a lot of people give it, crap and stuff. And yes, did they do some hokey pokey stuff in those sequels? Yes, they did. But you can't
Yeah.
eliminate the fact that they did some great things in there too. Like Dream Warriors was awesome.
Yeah, man. Dream Warriors was fantastic. But like that's the one thing about I feel like all
Yes.
the Nightmare movies, it's like if you really look if you stand back and you look at them all on their own, they all kind of have their own type of feel. Each one. Like they all have their own
Yeah,
type of
they do.
tone. And it's kind of like, huh, at least they tried to do something different and they tried to take it seriously, except for Freddy's Dead. But in defense of Freddy's Dead, there are moments that I do like about Freddy's Dead. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but that, that that's
Yes. I like Freddy's
that's
Dead. I just wish Freddy's Dead was a little bit more serious because it was his
right.
daughter. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That
Should
was
have had
it.
an extra layer to it. It should
Yes.
have had a better ending. It just kind of ends abruptly, and I'm
I,
kind of
I
like,
love the Breckenmeyer scene with the video game. I love
oh,
that scene.
that was great, man. There's some
Yes.
good ass moment. I love the flashback scenes. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yep.
I mean, there's certain things about it. I'm like, okay, this is cool. But you want to put Freddy on a broom and act like the Wicked Witch of the West. And I'm kind of like, yeah,
Yeah.
that probably should have been cut. But here's the thing: it's like when I watch a movie, I watch it as a whole. I don't being like, oh, that happened in this scene. Oh, this movie's fucking garbage. It's throw it
Right.
in the trash. I'm not that type of watcher. I try to look for the positive in it because I want to be a filmmaker. It has to be hard to make movies in general. Respect the art.
Right.
Respect what they're trying to do, unless they're just really being disrespectful all over it on purpose, or something. They're just making it just horrible, you know. But if they're really trying, and in moments in Freddy's Dead, I could tell they were trying. I was like, okay, they're
Right.
trying to make this make sense. They're trying to do this. Some of it lands, some of it didn't. But that's a tough task. This at that time it was going to be 3D and it was Freddy's Dead. How do we end this? Which it didn't end it, but how do we end it? You know?
Right.
So
And
that's tough.
real quick, something that Christina said in her comment, said Freddy's Dead sucked. The timeline is off. They don't reveal John Doe as a pointless. John Doe is a pointless character. Makeup was plastic. Rachel Tallahay wanted to respond to the comedic element more, which is a bust. And it's that last spot that last part that really caught my eye, and that's what I was basically talking about earlier with the "I Know What You Did Last Summer" reboot director.
Mhm.
That's what I fear for that film is that, I don't want this, I don't want her to take a more comedic element to it. I hope she doesn't. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like that's something that is really concerning for me with that reboot and stuff like that. Like, and that makes me kind of want to look up Rachel Tallahay's work a little bit more too, because if she was doing more like comedy or whatever outside of horror, then that just further proves the point. Like, I'm not saying you as a filmmaker can't come in and direct a horror movie, but if
Mhm.
you don't have any experience in working on it, even just short ones, short films, whatever, TV
Mhm.
shows, anything that has any bit of suspense, thrill, murder, anything, blood and guts, whatever, you are going to have a hard time adjusting from what you're used to doing to the point where you're going to add what you're already used to doing to that horror movie. No, and I don't want, I hope that this new, I Know What You Did Last Summer director, I hope she just goes in, okay, this is a slasher movie. I'm going to treat it like a slasher.
Yeah. Yeah. And I can see that, like, a lot of people love the Funny Freddy, but there's a balance to that.
Right.
It's like you don't double down on the Funny Freddy. You do what worked in the past, and we're not trying to double down on it, especially when it's like Freddy's Dead. It's like, all right, we got to take it serious somewhere, and they do in
Right.
certain aspects. It's just, and that's one thing too. It's like Dream Child. That was probably my least favorite one growing up. I watched it recently on a night marathon that I had here on the channel. Me and I think Jen watched like every one of them all day in one day, dude. We did like
Holy
we did
shit.
like the Screamathon and the Sawathons and
Nice.
stuff, man. Yeah, dude, it was tough. I don't think we got to Freddy versus Jason or New Nightmare. We didn't get to New Nightmare or Freddy versus Jason. Something else was going on that weekend, and I had to jump to it. But we did watch all of them up to Freddy's Dead, and um, I really respected Dream Child more this time around. I was like, oh, I like this a little bit more than I did whenever I was a kid. I could see why I didn't like it as a kid. Certain cinematography angles and just the tone of it at first. It takes a little bit to get going, and
Right.
it takes it a little bit more serious than the fun aspect. But they're honestly, I look at it kind of like the Scream franchise. I don't think there's a bad entry. I think they're all solid in their own way. Um, and if they and the Funny Freddy is good, but you don't need to make that the focal point. You don't need Funny Freddy to be Funny Freddy. Let it happen when it
Right.
happens. You don't
Yes. It's
focus
better
on
when it's natural.
right. It's like Dream Warriors did it great. Nightmare 4 did it pretty damn good. Nightmare 5 had a couple moments like Super Freddy was kind of it was a little out there. But it's fine. That's one thing. They always try to be really, really creative with things that he did. Now, the Wicked Witch of the West with Freddy on the, I it was too early in the movie, and it kind of set the tone. I think it put that sour
Right.
taste in everybody's mouth for the rest of the film. The rest of the journey, it's kind of like, what? This is what we're in for. But I love the alternative music in the movie. I love Freddy driving the bus, and he's
Yep.
like, "Be a good little doggy and go fetch," and then that like alternative song kicks on, like
Yep.
tone, like
Yep.
that was cool. I love that feel, like it was cool, man.
Don't
And
move while the bus is in motion.
yeah, see, I'm down for that. Like, okay, cool. Just I just really think that they should have done something different than that Wicked Witch of the West thing. I think that's really what everybody always like focuses on, and it was too early in the movie, and it set the tone for the rest of the movie. The rest
Yeah.
of the movie, Carlos and his ear and all that kind of stuff, that was awesome. That was cool. The video game thing, yeah, it got a little goofy, but I actually thought I was like, that was inventive. That was cool.
Yes.
Dude, I love the ending fight scene. I thought that was cool. I just thought that it ended like it's like they kill him, and then she's just sitting there, and she's just looking at him, and she's like, "Freddy's dead," and it just goes off, and I'm
Yeah.
like, "That's it? That can't be
Yeah.
just it, you know?"
Right. They should have had a more epic ending, especially being that was his daughter.
Right. It should have been like a second ending to that, you know?
Right. Now, real quick before we end up wrapping everything up, I wanted to ask you this or whatever. So they're doing a new Leprechaun movie.
I
You know,
heard.
if you, yeah. Do you think it's possible now that he's doing horror conventions again, we get Warwick Davis back?
I'm
I
hoping,
mean,
man.
I'm hoping so too, man. Like that's really been weighing on my mind ever since I saw the guest list for Frightmare that he's going to be there. And it
Yep.
just rung in my head his quote when he said about the reason why he stepped away from horror was because his kids were young. He didn't want them growing up really watching horror or watching him in horror movies and stuff until they were older. He said
Mm,
if he were to come back to horror, he would probably wait till his son was 18 or a little bit older. Well, his son is like 21, 22 now.
mm.
And now we got him showing up at Frightmare. So
I think
I'm put
we
this way.
might get something.
I'm gonna put it this way: if they do a Q&A panel, which I would assume they would,
Mm,
especially for him, because from what I'm seeing, it's like he's like their featured guest or
right.
whatnot. Like he's like the number one guest this year or whatnot. If that's the case, I would assume they would have a Q&A panel, especially like for Leprechaun and all that. If
Hmm.
so, my ass is hitting that Q&A panel up. And if I
Yeah.
get my shot, if I can get my shot, you know what I mean, to ask a question, I'm asking. I'm like, so, you said, you didn't want to do horror because your kids were young, respectfully so, and that if you did return to horror, it would be when they were older. Well, now that your kids are older,
Yeah.
could you see yourself coming back to horror, specifically the new Leprechaun reboot that is being done? Have you been offered? Have you been approached? Is there anything, have you been approached about anything in regards to the new Leprechaun project that they are working on?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And that would be awesome if he does like announce something. I think
Oh
that
man,
I think if he does, it'd be big news. It'd be
right.
something that we really need right now. We've needed for a while. And I
Yes,
think it needs to be a direct sequel to the original.
I agree. That's basically what they did with the last one with Sci-Fi Leprechaun
Yeah, I saw
Returns.
it. Hmm.
But
It didn't feel right.
no, it didn't. And I mean, I love that we got Ozzy in the beginning, but
Yeah.
it just I know she's never going to do it. I just really wish Jennifer Aniston would give us one more,
Hmm.
one more, you know, Leprechaun film.
She's too
And
expensive now.
I know, man. It just stinks. Like,
I
because
know.
I would love to see that happen. But I agree with you that they should do a direct sequel to the original.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it should be just do it right. And he's been dormant all these years, and he's coming back, and
Whatever
he's really
happened to
working on it.
Alex, the kid, who was with
Yeah,
us? Whatever
yeah. He
happened
used to be
to,
in a that kid used to be in a lot of stuff when we
I
were
know,
kids.
like,
So I don't know what he's doing as a adult now. I don't even know if he's still acting.
I don't think so. I have not seen him in years.
Yeah, I haven't either, man. But I remember him being like, wasn't he in Rookie of the Year as one of the kids,
I
one of
can't
the
remember.
friends? Yeah, I think he was one of the friends in Rookie of the Year.
I'm looking it up now.
Alex, yeah, dude. Robert High Gorman is his name. Okay, yeah, yeah. He looks a lot different now. He was in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, Forever Young. I remember those movies. Um, shit, the last thing he did was 2009. That's what it looks like. Yeah, he was in Rookie of the Year. That's right. Mr. Nanny with Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
I remember him.
Yep.
He was the
Okay.
kid in
Yep.
that movie.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a Cheech Marin movie called Charlie's Ghost Story. He was in that movie with him. Boy Meets World. He was in that. He was in Leatherheads. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He really hasn't done anything. too much since 2009. I mean, they could bring him back, I guess, but I say you just go with a whole new cast.
Okay, yeah. I
You
think
kind of show
also
love to the original,
I
and
think
but
I think he stopped acting. I think he just stuck with producing because he's a producer as well.
yeah. Yes, we are still awake. We have just got done watching Dark Harvest. That's my sister. Uh yeah. What are you doing awake? That's the question. Uh yeah, now we're just talking about random horror. We're talking about Warwick Davis being the leprechaun. He's coming to Texas Frightmare in May. So yeah, there's
See, and that's the thing.
speculation that he's coming back as
Yeah,
Leprechaun.
and that's the thing. He's one of the very few horror icons of the original, of the original character that is still
Mm-hmm.
very young. He's only 51, like 50, between 51 and 53. It's not like,
Well, I would think that like okay, so he went off and he did that Disney show. Will he
yep,
brought back Willow, and I watched like a few episodes of it, and I was like, okay, this actually seems solid, but it got canceled.
right,
So Willow got canceled. If that would have been successful and taken off, probably not going to come back to Leprechaun because
right,
that's Disney. But now that that's off the table, what the hell does Warwick Davis do now?
right,
You know, you come back to something that your fans have always wanted you to come back for. You need to do it while you're still young enough. And dude, I think that would get everybody back in the seats. Like Warwick Davis coming back as Leprechaun and doing a direct sequel to the original. Don't don't fuck with any of the sequels. Just the direct sequel to the original. And
right,
do a fresh story. Jennifer Aniston, her ass ain't coming back.
right.
Uh Augie, I mean, I guess he would come back.
I
He was in
mean,
the last one.
right. Yeah, I
But
think
do
I
you
think
need
you're
him?
right. They should just do a new story and cover new people.
Yeah. You
That
could
would
have
be
Augie like trying to keep him captured and he gets killed at the beginning or
right.
something, and that's when Leprechaun breaks out. I don't know, but yeah, you're gonna have to let all the sequels go because they even though they got their own lucky charm about them, they get their own charm about them. You still got to let it go because you got to go back to that original.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
I agree with that. It's
yeah.
just, and this is another thing real quick that's interesting is Lionsgate is behind the production again. Like they're I guess they were the ones that they took over for it in 2018 when they did the sci-fi reboot or
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. Now, why that is important is because what did Lionsgate just do at Saw?
Mm-hmm.
They brought back their best player in Tobin Bell as John Kramer. And they saw how successful that was.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to think that if they're going to redo Leprechaun, they're looking at it like, okay, you know what? We need work back in this role.
Yeah. Fuck
Like,
yeah, dude. Absolutely. That I mean, dude, look, unless you want some straight to sci-fi shit, if you want another
man, I'm
failure that like
tired of it.
yeah, dude, bring it back. You're gonna have to. If Warwick Davis is asking for too much money, pay him. Pay him what he deserves.
Exactly.
Make the new Leprechaun movie similar to the first movie, where it's like you're
Right.
at a house, you're on this land, you don't have to go big budget with it. We don't have to go to fucking Vegas. We don't have to go to Hood and back to the Hood. We don't have to do any of that shit. We could just keep it in one location, make it a direct sequel to the first movie, but also like show like respect to it,
Right.
homages to it, kind of like Halloween 2018 did with Halloween.
Yep.
Don't go too big.
Right.
Start off small, and just make a good damn movie. You don't need a big budget. So my sister's going to the range. That's awesome.
Nice.
Christina says, too bad the Leprechaun movies were total garbage. I mean, 2 and 3 were good. 6 was all right. The others, including the original, was all cheap and silly in a bad way. Yeah, but they still have a charm about them in their own way. And
Right.
some of them do suck. They're not like living up to anything, but I mean, I don't know.
Leprechaun's not meant to be a serious horror movie. It's meant to be fun.
Leprechaun killing hillbillies. Leprechaun in the trailer park.
I mean, he went to the hood.
He went to the hood. You better take his ass to the meth lab. I don't know. That'd be funny as hell. Like him down in the bayous and shit.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Louisiana or something. Like Leprechaun in New Orleans.
Yup. That would be fucking tight. I mean, he's been to Vegas, so
yeah.
Alabama is not out of the question.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's been everywhere. He's been
He ain't been to Memphis. His ass would get killed in Memphis.
He went to space.
That's the only one that I have not watched through.
You don't want to.
I couldn't get through it. It was something about the budget.
It sucked. It's the same thing I feel about Jason X. Just Jason.
Now I could get through Jason X though. I could get through Jason X more than I could Leprechaun in Space.
I agree with that, but I just have the fucking same issue with that movie the way I do with Leprechaun. Just don't stop taking these guys to space. They have no business being in space. Like this is ridiculous. Like, come on.
Look, they only made Jason X because they were trying to get Freddy versus Jason made.
Right.
And it was being delayed longer, and we needed that itch that needed to be scratched.
Right.
So they made
I will say
off
this.
Jason X.
Space Jason's costume was sick.
Oh, Uber Jason? Yeah.
Yeah. Uber Jason was sick. I'm not even going to lie.
And before that lawsuit went in, like the Friday the 13th game, there was supposed to be a map of that spaceship, and you were supposed to get Uber Jason. Yeah, that was in the works. They were working on that. It was about to be released, and then the lawsuit happened. So they had to scrap everything.
Now, it would have been cool for the video game.
Yeah. I was like, man, that's going to be... You do like a cryogenic freeze on somebody because it all had like environmental kills and stuff. That would have been dope. Amanda says they should make an origin story for Leprechaun, like how he became... Ooh, that's a good idea. Like, take it back.
They tried to do that shit in 2014 with Leprechaun Origins that starred WWE...
Yeah.
Hornswoggle.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, the WWE. They were starting to make all them horror movies.
Yeah, and that's why it fucking tanked because
sucked.
They turned him into a complete creature. I remember watching it, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is not the Leprechaun I know. Like, he's just right.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh my goodness, like why? I'm just like, Vince McMahon, stick to wrestling, man. Like, come on. I'll give him credit.
I don't blame him. I blame the filmmakers. That's the approach they took with it. You know.
True. True.
It just wasn't a Leprechaun movie. It was just kind of like it was like another creature feature. Call it something else.
Right.
You know.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
One WWE movie, horror movie that was really good in my opinion was See No Evil.
That was probably the better one. That and
yes.
See No Evil 2.
Yes.
Those were probably the better one. I actually watched the first one recently. My kids came across it and they were, oh, this looks good. I was like, yeah, that movie's been out probably before y'all were born. And they were like, oh, let's watch it. And I'm like, all right, let's watch it. I tried to watch it. It doesn't live up, but the premise is still pretty cool. Some cool little kills, but it does still have that low budget feel to it.
Yes, that's the only issue I had with it. You could tell the camera work wasn't the greatest and stuff. But Kane as Jacob Goodnight,
great. That was a good killer.
Great.
Yeah,
great.
That was good. But there was a movie that came out around that time, probably a little bit later, and it kind of reminded me of that whole idea, or maybe that killer.
Okay.
Um, did you see The Hills Run Red?
Yes, bro. What? That's
Dude,
underrated as fuck.
dude, that I got to bring that to my channel, man. That I love that movie. That movie does not get talked about enough. I
They
love
had
The
they,
Hills Run
I
Red.
forget I forget his real life name, but they had Breaker from fucking Demon Knight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was also in fucking
Disturbing
The
behavior.
Mist, Disturbing Behavior, The Mist. He's in a bunch of Stephen King stuff. Like, yeah, dude.
Yep.
Man, I can't think of his name right now either, but you'll know him when you see him. It's like, oh, it's that guy, and it was kick ass, man. I loved
Yeah.
it.
Hell
I
yeah.
love that movie. I definitely need to bring that movie back. That was a cool killer. It had some cool
Yep.
little twist to it. It was a cool premise. I liked it. That's a that's another stream.
Yes, absolutely. We definitely gotta we should definitely talk about that and feature it.
Remember
You
when
definitely gotta bring that to the channel.
Yeah, WWE started getting into horror and action movies. Remember when they tried to come out with that movie? Well, they did come out with the movie called Condemned.
That was good.
Yeah, and they had like I love the trailer. It was Eminem and 50 Cent,
Yep.
and I was like, man, that got me pumped. And
Right.
I was like, oh yeah, this is a great that was like Battle Royale before Battle
Yep.
Royale was Battle Royale. It was like,
Yep.
okay, they need to make a game based like that. Like it could blow up or whatever. Didn't they have like a device in the back of their head? If they
Yes.
didn't do
Yes.
something, it
Yep.
would blow up. Yeah,
Yep.
that was pretty cool.
And they had homie from he played in Thanksgiving as the dad or whatever, the store owner, and he played
Hmm.
in Hostel.
Yeah.
I forget his real name, but I love the scene when he's like the guy's like, oh, what is it getting too real for you? He's like, yes, it's getting too real. And he's it's real. It's too fucking real to the point where I can't hold down food. Like he was freaking the fuck out. I'm just like, yeah, it's real shit.
I'm not up on my wrestling game. I don't know who Horns is. That's the person that was the leprechaun.
He yes, Hornswoggle portrayed because he's a little guy. He portrayed a leprechaun in WWE.
Oh, okay.
So
All right.
that's why
Man,
they
you
had
said
him.
man, you said it was John Cena the Lep. Yeah, you didn't see him. He was the invisible Lep.
That was perfect. That was perfect timing.
Invisible leprechaun. Can you imagine that shit?
Let's go. Yeah, you didn't see him.
Here's a now you see me, now you don't.
Oh man.
Uh Christina says the Scream TV show would have been set in Woodsboro. Why not connect it to the movies? That was so lame to have it be standalone, marketed off of the name only. It was set in Lakewood. Um,
She said, yeah,
I
she
still
said
like
it should have been. Yeah.
connected to the Woodsboro. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like the TV show. I'm a fan
I
of it. I
liked
know
it a
some
lot.
people think it's like kind of cringy, but I was like, man, I kind of liked it a lot. Like especially those first two seasons.
I actually
No,
just got done watching season 1 and season 2 last week. Like I binged watched it again.
Emma in that show.
Willa
Uh,
Fitzgerald.
Willa Fitzgerald. Have you seen the Fall House of Usher on Netflix?
No.
Watch it. Watch it as soon as you can. She's in
Okay.
that. She's in it, and you're like, she's going places. I'm like, okay, her acting, she's stepping up her game. She kicks
Okay.
ass. And she's also in the Reacher show on Amazon. So she plays like the
That's right.
cop
She
in
is
the
on
in
Reacher. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. But the Fall of House of Usher, it's got some twist. It's even got Skywalker. What's his name? Mark Hamill. He's in it. There's
Okay.
a big cast in the Fall of House of Usher. You got to check it out, man. It's top notch storytelling and filmmaking. And Mike Flanagan, he made it. That made The Haunting of Hill
Oh,
House. Yeah,
okay.
dude. It's high
So
budget, man. It's so good.
so I do want to respond to Christina real quick. I mean, listen, I mean, I get it. About the Scream TV show should have been set in Woodsboro and why not connect it to the movies? Um, it's not that I don't feel like they would have had a hard time connecting it to the movies, but we always talk about it with the movies in general. Sometimes you got to get different.
Mhm.
Like let's really put it, all right, let's put it in a vacuum. If they would have if they would have made the TV show connected to the movies, in so many ways, we would have been getting stabbed a TV show. In so many ways, and me personally, I love the fact that they went in a different direction and told a different story because now, with what we have going on with Scream 7, in terms of our original timeline, characters, we don't know if we're going to get them back. Where the TV show comes into play, especially with the season 1 and season 2, we didn't get a conclusive ending to season 2. We didn't. So now, if you wanted to take that and make it into a feature-length film and take Lakewood and give it its conclusion, well, that's how you do it. Now, I know that may not be popular with a lot of fans, but if you want Scream 7, you might want to consider this option. And I personally don't think it's a bad idea because it'd be getting different. It'd be getting away from the norm.
Mhm.
I personally would not mind seeing Lakewood in a movie get its conclusion. If it's Scream 7, cool. If it's another Scream, if it's we're going to reboot this whole shit up, cool. One way or another, now we have an alternative story. And then this is another thing is that Lakewood's events with Brandon James actually happened a year before Maureen Prescott's death. So, in so many ways, the Brandon James story exists longer than the original Scream story. Because the original Brandon James story was based in 1994.
You know, I'm just saying right now, and I've said it for a long time. I love the whole Brandon James thing and everything. You know how they do the flashbacks of what happened when they
Mm-hmm.
were younger and stuff like that with Emma's mom. And you know that whole situation out on that dock with Emma's mom, and then the police come and stuff like that, and he gets shot into the water. It kind of gave me that vibe of like My Soul to Take, Wes Craven's My Soul to Take,
Uh-huh.
with a little bit of vibe of Cherry Falls. And I was like, okay, which way are they going to go with this? Are they going to go supernatural like his body? But I think he's really just still alive. But what I also, you do not, I'm going to rewatch the series. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've seen it a couple times. It's been a while though. You do not see in the flashbacks Brandon James. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
killing anybody back in the day.
Nope. Nope.
So was he mistakenly killed or shot off that dock? I think Emma's mom.
They hinted that. They hinted that in the TV show. They did. They hinted that Brandon wasn't the one who did it, like they thought he did.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking, I was like, I
That's
think
why
Emma's
a
mom.
lot
And
of people, a lot of fans think it's Emma's dad.
well, that I think that's too obvious.
Right.
I think that Emma's dad is the one that it looks like. He's the red herring. He's
Right.
he's
I
the
agree
guy
with
that
that.
everybody's like looking at it. I'm like, especially how it ends, I'm like, it can't be that because that wouldn't be a good twist. But what if he knows that it's her mom and he's being the protective one by not trying to ruffle any feathers or anything,
Right.
but still trying to be there. But he's actually the one that is being suspicious, and he's the suspect. That's
Right.
that's what I kind of feel like that would be really cool writing if that's what we get, or we're probably ain't going to get anything at this point. I hope we do. I mean, I really do. I hope I would like a conclusion to that because I was so invested. I was so invested to that TV series. I don't know why they decide to take a different approach with season 3 and a whole new story. I just didn't get it.
It was pathetic.
Scream Resurrection. There were
It
moments
was.
about Scream Resurrection that I did like, but no. I
I'm
remember
be
watching that
honest.
entire. Wasn't it like 6 episodes only? Like it was like
Yep.
a. I was like,
I already didn't like the third season, as I progressed into it.
yeah,
When they revealed that Tiger was the killer, I just said, "Yep, I'm good.
yeah.
I'm good."
I was
Yep,
like, what?
no,
Why? This is total. Like you're just trying to be in like, oh, he's popular right now, so we're gonna make
right.
him the killer, and it's like that doesn't work. That does
No,
not work in this universe. That's not how we
no,
do this. You can't just pick a
no.
popular person in music industry or film industry and
He's
be the
not
killer.
even believable as a killer.
Not even believable. But I did like the girl. I kind of like that. That
She was, because she had that. She has that crazy ass look to her. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
she
She's
had the
played in some
goth
other
look.
shit too. Yeah,
Yeah, and you thought for a minute maybe, and then you said no, and then you said yes, and then you were like, and then when it swapped it right there at the end, because you didn't know between the two girls who it was, and I
right.
thought that was really well executed. I thought that was kind of cool, but yeah, I love it. I love it. Christina says, I mean, we could have had Dewey as sheriff and go as a reporter, pop in and out, maybe sitcoms and visits. Like, there's so much they could have done with it, and had it been set in Woodsboro. Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, but at the same time, given where we left off with Scream 3, it was thought. I mean, in Scream 4, it was thought to be the story was going to be done. Well, I'll put it this
Mhm.
way: given where we left off with Scream 3, we didn't even expect to get a Scream 4. Then we got a Scream 4,
Mhm.
and that underperformed. So you got to think, if that underperformed with the original cast of characters, if they're going
Mhm.
to do a TV show or whatnot, if the fourth movie wasn't well received with the legacy characters in it, how are they going to be well received if it's connected to the TV show? That's why I think they had to get different. I personally feel like this: if Scream 4 would have been successful and wouldn't have tanked, one, we probably don't get the Scream TV show.
Mhm.
Two, Wes Craven would have did his versions of Scream 5 and Scream 6. And then we wouldn't even be having this conversation about Lakewood. I think the reason why, and keep in mind, before he passed, Wes Craven executive produced Scream the TV series
Mhm.
or whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. He did.
So he was in on it or whatnot. I think the reason why he signed off on going in this new direction and telling a different story that was completely, detached from the movies was
Mhm.
because the last movie did not do that well. At
Mm.
that time, at that time, people did not want to see the legacy characters back. They wanted to see something fresh. They wanted to see something new. Now we are in this era where we want to see legacy characters back, but we want to see them back in the capacity that they are passing off the torch to these new generation of characters. So that's why I
Well,
just don't.
now that's you're back to the drawing board because
Yep,
that's what you were doing, and now it's kind of like,
it's all blown up in smoke.
yeah. So just New Nightmare, the Scream franchise. Just take the Wes Craven New Nightmare
I'd
and
be great.
take,
That'd be great. I
yeah.
mean, it'd be a perfect homage as well to Wes, because New Nightmare, the concept of the whole meta aspect, is where he got the idea to do Scream.
Yeah, I know, and also, all right. Let's just say this for the Stu haters out there that don't believe that he's alive. Now he's alive, but he's Matthew Lillard. And what if you played on that, like Billy gets killed? He's not like, you all automatically assume they're both killers. But what if Billy gets killed early on, and Matthew Lillard lives on, but we still get that showdown between Nev Campbell and Matthew Lillard? Like they do that whole thing, like Matthew's not a killer, but is he a killer? But he's not a killer. But
Right.
then there's like they do, and then they really give it to us. Now you just appease both fans. You gave the fans that've been wanting this, and then you gave the fans that said no, Stu's dead. He died in the first movie. A damn TV fell on his head. Now, but now you can't say anything because it's really alive. You're kind of like
Right.
you're getting the best of both worlds here.
Yes, you're getting the best of both worlds, but also still blurring the lines.
Exactly, and being meta at the same time. I think
Right.
it'd be super. And then let Jamie Kennedy let the geek get the girl. All right, we're gonna end it on that. I'm tired, man.
I feel
It's
you, bro. I'm right
5:40
there with
here.
you.
It's 6:40 where you're at, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow, man. I appreciate you
This is,
coming on here, and
bro, I appreciate you having me. This was definitely a fun time. This movie was amazing. I
it
can't wait to
was.
talk, I can't wait to dig into it more and we talk about it.
I want to watch it again, man. I want to watch it
I
again.
know.
This was a pleasant surprise. I can't believe this isn't getting more hype than it's worth. Amanda, you got to see Dark Harvest that just came out around October. It's super awesome. It's like The Outsiders meets Pumpkinhead. That's all we're gonna say. It was based off a book too. It's super good. Good creature feature. Great directing, cinematography, acting across the board. Well made. I loved it.
Yes.
It exceeded expectations. Super awesome. I'm glad you got to check it out too. Glad we had a good watch and
Hell
it
yeah,
wasn't
man.
disappointing.
This was fantastic.
Yep. Love you all. Marcus, I shot him 6 times. Go subscribe to him. He's super awesome at everything he does. You want Halloween content? He's got it. You want Dr. Loomis content? He has it. He has super awesome content over there. Be looking forward to our launch of Horror Hooligans podcast coming up here soon in the future. We're going to be working on that hard here soon.
Yes.
And everything else. Be here, my very own sister that keeps blowing up the chat. Let's roast it. Yes, see y'all tonight. That's exactly what I was about to say. See y'all tonight for some film roast. I'm gonna have to add it to my calendar, but hold on. But right now we got Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm gonna have to add film roast because it looks like Saturdays is gonna be our weekly film roast, and unless life events happen. But tomorrow night is Night of the Demons. It's my sister that picked this movie. I've never seen it. It's my first time watch. Never seen the original Night of the Demons. I saw the remake with Edward Furlong, and does it not hold a candle? It's not good. It's not as good. Okay.
I'll put it this way, they could have fucking sat there, fucking tore everything up and burned it.
Okay, all right. I don't really remember much about the remake. I just remember it being like a direct to DVD thing, and I kind of rented it or something.
This is no disrespect to Shannon Elizabeth, but as soon as I seen she was in the remake, I knew this was going to be shit. I was just like, "Yep, this."
She was in 13 Ghosts.
Yeah, but she was properly cast. You know what I mean? Like she was properly cast. She was, a side character to a degree. She was a main character, but she wasn't the main character, not the main focus. They kind of made her the main focus to a degree in remake of Night of the Demons, and it was just like, if I'm not mistaken, yes, she was the new Angela. Yeah,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Nobody Angela's like Amelia Kincaid, and you're gonna witness that tonight.
I'm gonna leave it off with one video because we haven't done a video this entire stream. This has been great, dude. I can't wait to talk more about Dark Harvest. This was super.
Yes,
super
I know.
Cool. But I'm gonna leave it one video and then we're gonna close out. So I love you all. Subscribe to Marcus at a Shum 6 times, and this pretty much sums it up.
When do I go? Yeah, go ahead. Now, go. My name is my name is Stephen Morris, and I've never done this one before. I'm 26 years old. I work down at the Fourth Realm. It's a it's a comic book store, and I'm single, and I'm just looking for somebody who likes to have. I'm just looking for somebody who likes to have fun, and is a fun-loving type gal. Brunettes are something, and so are redheads or blondes. That's tall women or short, because height is in the eye of the beholder. If you think about it, because someone who likes me for me is who I'm looking for, because I'm that type of guy who likes me and we could go out and do all kinds of things. I like all kinds of music. What I really want is someone who'll call me and will love me, because everyone I know is married, and I don't know anybody or anything, and it's just not right because I deserve love like anybody else. I don't need to rummage through the dumpster for a playboy. God, give me God,
Yeah, my voice was going off, man.
It's like goes slow, and you're like, what's
Yep.
wrong with this kid?
It's
And
like
he's like all over.
building, going like, oh,
Him
man.
falling out that chair is just a trip.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Denisha said, "Hey everyone, what am I walking into?" Sorry, I think me and Marcus we've been awake all night. It's time for us to get some rest, recharge these batteries because we do have film roast tonight. I love you all. I'll see y'all later. Y'all starting your day. I'm calling it a night. All right, Marcus. I'll see you backstage in just a minute, bro.
All right, bro. Good night, everybody. Catch y'all later.
Good night. I'll see you later, or I'll see you another time. We'll be right back.
I'll be right back.